So we put in the in-game music. Yeah. There we go. Big thanks to your scoring guide. Stopped between every set and read it a few times before going in. I'm glad that the scoring guide has helped you. Surprisingly, more people, even though my scoring is my thing, more people have used my my clear guide. So it's nice whenever someone uses the scoring one. Except it's such a fun way to approach a challenge and makes the early floors way less boring. Yes. So, like, this is definitely the best thing for me as well. I mean, the reason I started scoring, even though we had, like, very little information back then, was because it made the early floors more fun. Nice spread. So I don't think, even though we have no sustain, I don't think it's gonna be too challenging. I don't think it's really gonna matter until honestly, until 181. Even the 171 set, I'm not too scared about it. But like starting from 181, I think is when it's gonna like start mattering a lot. But I may be wrong because this is the first time I do a no sustain run at all. So. Nice spread. Nice spread. Okay, we don't need silvers, don't care about points. PotD scoring scares you because it's so much more time. And then you're not confident you can get another clear out of it. Well, if we're talking just clearing, I think it's... I think it's not... I think you're overestimating PotD. It's pretty long, but it's as far as it is for like the skill it takes to clear. I think it's even a little easier than Heaven on High. But scoring PotD, you're right, is a pretty like... It's pretty painful because you have to spend a lot of time. First, you have to carry out the respawns for like 150 floors, which is like a massive pain in the ass. And second thing, it's just it's hard. Like there's a lot of floors that it's hard to score. Like in Heaven on High, 150 is not that hard to score. And then you have like the 51 to 70 stretch that is like kind of hard to score. And then after that, it becomes a normal run. But for PotD, it's different. For PotD, you have the 1 to 80, which I would say is easy, but still harder than 150. And then after that, you have the 81 to 140, which is like very... No, even more than that. You have the 81 to like 160, which is like pretty hard to score. I don't know why I went out of my way that much for that chest, by the way. I think I had a little bit of scoring mindset there. Oh, that's good. I'm like almost sure you're gonna pull, so let's just kill you. Maybe not, it was moving. Well, whatever. Oh, dude, my mana is like completely fucked. If you didn't know, when you use Manification, if your mana was fucked, it remains fucked. Like, you don't get 50-50, you get like 25-50. So it's even worse. Also learn a lot from mistakes and stuff in your run. Well, that's normal. We learn every run. Penalty when you didn't need to cost you some points a couple of times. Also took a death 91+. Honestly, using a Serenity at a bad time, it's a small point loss, so it's not like a massive deal. Dying though is a well, even dying. So dying is 5,000 points. It's worth 17 monsters. Like, not the end of the world. I mean, you saw that, right? Like, you got one death and you still had a really good score. Yeah, Gloom with pots. Yeah. So I just remove the pots. I need to unfuck my mana before I do my combo. Let's do that. Completely fucked. Alright, it has been unfucked. Dude, this mimic is a pain in the ass. Gloom plus Pox, definitely annoying. Witch Chain, well, yeah, with a Witch Chain, let me do that, man. What's up, Arson? Rue almost got 2 dead. Actually made a really safe play this time due to your ward pearl and PTD. Had a Mimic plus Centaur and Gloom no item. Decided to run and take the death, but ran into a silver chest. Popped home gang and opened it, exploded and killed both mobs. Very nice. That's so nice when that happens, because it's completely up to RNG if it actually does work. The craziest time I've done that and it worked is it was on a Dark Knight run. I was running around a Gloom 96 big room. I checked 3 chests. All 3 of them were mimics. And I was super lucky, and the silver I checked blew up all over. Definitely feels nice. We were too lazy on this for like we checked no chests and we fought non-stop. Let's move. Sure. And so we have a free weight chain if we get another mimic. Chest there. Too late for that. Feels very nice. So this is danger room. There is sometimes, I would even say there's often a wall trap there, but you can actually avoid it if you go through the middle of the room like that. There is sometimes there's a trap that is very close to the wall there, by the way. But if you like hug the wall very tight, you can avoid it. Yeah, oh, this is not perfect. We can fly it. We can fly the altar. We can do the forbidden combination. Yeah, as long as you hug the wall very tight, you will not hit that trap. But it's like it's super close to the wall. Yeah, danger room is it's one of the 3 wall traps on this set, but it's the one wall trap that is like hard to notice. How do you recognize it? Yeah, okay, there's an easy way to do that. Let me show you actually. We should have enough time for it to show you. So very simple for the danger room. So you notice the pattern, right? Like what the room looks like is like it has one wall. It has sometimes like 2 walls. It has sometimes 3 connections. Right now there's 2, but you see the middle is like this kind of like it has like a tile pattern, but with some sand on it, right? It's like sand has been dripping from the top. So the way you confirm that this is in fact a danger room, because there's a few rooms that are similar to that. But this is the only one that has like tiles with sand dropping on top of it. That has been dropped on top of it. And to confirm, look up. If you look up, you see like the falling rocks, right? That is danger room. So we call that danger room because there's rocks about to fall on top of your head. You know, the salt like drip from the rocks above. And you know the wall is unsafe for this one. That's the way I recognize it. After you have like a lot of runs, you're able to recognize it without even looking up. But to start off, like just look up every time. Makes it easier. No problem. It's a tough one to recognize. In fact, even Angelus mixes it up sometimes. This is danger room at the end, by the way. Like I can tell from experience, but like if I look up this room, you'll see that there's rocks above. Like that, see? You see the rocks? So we have mimics, okay. Yeah, it's a pretty common room. So it's good to recognize that room. And the reason this is a common room is very simple. It's because this room, if I'm not wrong, this room is called Boobies. I'm not the one who came up with the name, but it's called Boobies. And this room is the one on the middle of this layout. No, I'm wrong. Sorry, this is not right. No, I'm wrong. This is not the middle of the layout. The middle of the layout, I believe, would be the room, which would be in this direction if it was unlocked. But this is still a pretty common room. So. Do I pot you just so I don't have to deal with the thing? I think so. Let's just do that. Well, I want to ask you, I can find much in the way of resource for Paladin and Dark Knight Heaven or High. Do you have any I missed or know of any? Well, I have VODs. I have a VOD for both of them, so that's something. But outside of my VOD, I don't really have resource. I don't know of any resource like specifically about these jobs. Though I would say all the tanks in Heaven High, they play like this. They follow a very similar like game plan. So any tank guide will work for like Paladin and Dark Knight. Paladin is a little trickier to play than all the tanks, but if you play it well, it's the same damage output, right? Like Paladin, there's a misconception that Paladin does like low damage, but it's untrue. If you play Paladin well, it will be the same damage as the other tanks. All the tanks do almost the same damage. No, I agree. Potsherds. So what I keep saying, playing Paladin well. By this I mean if you're used to playing Paladin in raids, forget everything you know about Paladin, because like the way you want to play Paladin in Deep Dungeon is different from raids. In Deep Dungeon, you want to just keep your cooldowns rolling non-stop. That means you don't want to be too stubborn and like keep using the raid rotation. Like whenever your request cat is up, just use it, right? And then don't see your request cat as like you have to use the 5 next GCDs as spells. You see it as you have 30 seconds to do 5 spells. That's the best way to describe it. And for Dark Knight is just the Dark Knight is like it's like a very bursty tank overall, which has a little less survivability than Warrior. And is also a very good practice job to learn like the pattern of attacks of monsters. And good morning to you, Akada. Hope you're doing well. I should get the badge, man. I always forget to go for the badge nowadays. They're still like the badge and 2DD are like pretty lucrative. In Heaven High, they're like kind of I think they're not worth the danger, but in PODD, I think they're worth the danger. Another steal. So this is not Danger Room, by the way. This is one of the rooms that I was talking about when I said that there's like similar looking rooms, because you can see like the wall is kind of similar, right? And it's kind of the same pattern in the middle, but you can notice the pattern doesn't have like the little salt piles. And then if you want to confirm, look up, there's no rocks, right? So this is not Danger Room. That means there is no wall trap there, and there's no wall trap there also. This is probably the room that is the most like easy to mix up with Danger Room. Your worry with Dark Knight is the lack of self-healing outside of Living Dead. Feels like a struggle with no item vs Warrior. So for Heaven on High, the Blackest Knight, the shield, is very good for no item. It's not as good as Warrior, but it's pretty good. So don't worry about it. It's definitely better than Gunbreaker. Like that's the way I would put it. It's better than Gunbreaker. I wouldn't say it's better than Paladin and no item, but it's gonna function pretty well. I mean, you'll be fine. Like you'll be missing Raw Intuition, but like you won't be missing it too much. I feel like Raw Intuition is really broken in POTD. It's more broken in POTD than it is in Heaven on High. Nice crit. Wow, the key's not open. So there's a steel back there. Do I backtrack for it? Yeah, why not? Let's go get it. After I've checked all the chests. I agree 100%. In PotD, I was able to pull a Mage plus monster with no issue all the way to 199. And in Heaven on High, you risk dying even with steel, yeah. But like you mentioned the Mimic, right? Like the Mimic is like the nastiest monster. In Heaven on High, the Mimic is on steroids. Like it's so much worse than the Mimics in PotD. And it's like the 71 Mimic is almost as strong as the 191 Mimic. That's how bad it is. Oh, there's a steel refresh. I don't need to go back. I could do the boss of this set without steel, technically. Don't know if I'll do that, though. We'll see. It shouldn't be too... Oh, but I don't have a sustain right now. Without a sustain, it'd be too annoying. Never mind. Yeah, without a sustain, that would cost me so many healing GCDs. I should just steal. Blind is just annoying, yeah. 50 is good. It's pretty interesting that it feels like Heaven on High is more difficult on a 1-9 floor and PotD is more boss focused. Yes, that's exactly how they've been designed, I think. Which one do I prefer? I would like both. You know, like I would like challenging floors and then a challenging boss at the end. Like 190 is really like 180 and 190 are like such beautiful fights, and then you compare it to like Unra, you know, and Fenrir. Maybe we'll get that in Deep Dungeon 3. Maybe some people well, some people think that we're gonna get something similar to the Budja duels, which we could. That'd be nice. Okay, so this is safetied. Yeah, even on high bosses are pretty boring. I found ways to make them a little more fun. So like, for example, Fenrir, I try to do it without steel nowadays. But even on tank, that is boring. Onra, I try to do it without steel, but like same, if I'm on a tank, it's still boring. What's up, Imezu? Hello. Good morning to you. Fenrir puts you to sleep. Man, I'm not sure if I've ever died to the crown on Fenrir, but I've came close. Like more times than I have fingers. Yeah, Cerberus is also pretty sleepy, man. I've came close to dying on Cerberus many times as well. Don't think I've ever died to it, but came very close. What if every boss heals like 150? Well, in that case, Astro just got a lot more fun, huh? You moved. Avatar change businessman now. Yep. As Cute Girl would put it, we went from magical girl to magical salaryman. But yeah, I like the avatar a lot. So you know, I'm sticking with it for now. Until I find until I use another VTuber Fantasia at least. This is not it was not custom made, by the way. It's this is an avatar I found for like $20 on Boot. So, and my other one was also not custom made. In fact, my other one was free. So no, it's like this one is slightly more is worth slightly more. You know what? Nah, for the alteration. We don't need it, plus it's gonna like maybe give me parts. So they are very VTuber that are like super expensive if you get one custom made, right? And especially if you have a lot of things on it. Like if you like ask for a lot of like small things to go with it, that's very expensive. But if you just want to use like a one that's not custom made, then it's very like well, there's a lot of them that just cost $0. So like there's a lot of free ones. But like most of them that I saw, they cost like between 20 to $50, right? It's like super cheap. It's like hard, man. Like if you ever gotten commissions done, it's always like whenever you go into like the OC stuff, it gets super expensive because people they will pay like the big buck to get OC stuff. But if you just pay to get like generic stuff that's not custom made, and it's super affordable every time. Kind of the same, by the way. I've gotten some commissions in my life, drawing commissions, and the bulk of the commissions I got, they were not my characters. They were like existing characters, and it was cheaper to get existing characters most of the time, or I could strike a deal with the artists. It's whenever you're trying to get an OC that they're out for blood, man, because they know that you will pay the big buck for the OC. Intuition, man, 3 bags already. That's very nice. Yeah, I'll use that steel when it's time. So I mean, really, the only part that was annoying with all the regen potion on this set was the gloom floor. But the normal floors, no issue at all. Treasure on thing, hell yeah, man. I feel like it's been so long since I actually went for bags in PotD. Because every last run I've done was like these super sweaty runs. This is one of the few chill runs I've done where I can actually go for bags. When I started out, I went for bags like all the time in PotD, which is why I'm rich pretty much. So. Lots of but back to the VTuber thing, by the way, driver. A lot of people they make a mistake when they're trying to get into the VTuber stuff. I don't know why, but a lot of people they go all in like right away, right? Like they wake up one day and they're like, okay, I want to stream with a VTuber avatar, which is fair. But like they instantly pay like $1,000 to get like something commissioned instead of just downloading one of the free ones and trying it out. I'm sure many people have wasted their money like just doing that instead of like trying out a free one and seeing if they like it and then like upgrading after. No, I'm gonna get Void Blizzard. Thanks for the follow, Keziv. Thank you very much. Very appreciated. Oh, man, the slow is so bad. Well, time is really good. There's definitely not gonna be any time issues. Even if we get Gloom non-stop from now. But we get Aced instead. And Intuition. That's really, getting Intuition is nice right now. Are AoE pulls on Paladin rough? In Heaven on High, because I assume you mean Heaven on High. They're not. No, they're not that rough. They're weird because you don't at this level you have like you don't have your AoE spender for magic phase, so you can only do your physical phase. So it's like the AoE is not great. It's better. It's way better than Gunbreaker though. So at least you're not Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker is like as a dreadful AoE, but Paladin's all right, I guess. It's like it's not that good, but it could be worse. And also you have good. Your tools are pretty good in AoE situations. Like you have a dot, you have an AoE dot on a short cooldown. So like what you can do is you can do like an AoE pull, right? Do a couple of AoEs, put your dot, and then like keep running, and then just fight again when your dot is back up. That's something you can do. You also have Clemency that is like very nice in AoE pulls. Clemency is such a big heal that if you accidentally pull too big, then you can like survive for quite a while. But it's much better than Gunbreaker. Like Gunbreaker is awful AoE plus no good tools to heal if the AoE goes bad. And also, for the context of Heaven on High, like the 1 to 50 stretch, it doesn't matter if you have a bad AoE because like the monsters are just like a joke. So really, the AoE is only gonna matter for tank from 51 to 70, pretty much, right? Speedrunning 51 to 60 is pretty rough. Even on like Water and Dark Knight, it's pretty rough if you want to kill every monster. So it's still rough on Paladin. Like I did the speedrun on Dark Knight, Paladin, and Water, and it felt honestly kind of the same on all three of them. And the 61 to 70, I would say, is where like you're gonna suffer a little more from the lack of good AoE, because like the 61 to 70 is where like you want to do a lot of AoEs on tank if you want to do a big score. Yeah, don't feel bad about not being able to speedrun the 51 to 60 because it's a super rough set. And well, in fact, when I speedrun it, it's usually gonna cost me like 2 or 3 floor wipes straight up. So it depends on your comfort level. It depends on like, are you comfortable going into the 61 with like 2 Magicite and 2 Patriots, you know? Which I was not really comfortable in doing that for a while, personally. But you're definitely not gonna speedrun 5160 if you never use like a floor wipe. So that's why it's a very tricky set. Safety, nice, because I was going for the bag, yeah, which is there. Realize it on 54. Yeah, you did what my guide said pretty much, right? Like you started off as a speedrun and then you adjusted like later. You were like, oh, this is not a good idea, let's stop the speedrun. Very, very good that you're able to do that, by the way, because that's something I wrote in my guide. But personally, I struggle to do that. Like I tend to go too hard on the speedrun, and then it's a bad move. So it's good that you were able to follow that advice, because I definitely struggle to follow my own advice there. I don't want to intuition again because there's only 2 floors left, so it's probably better if I keep my intuitions for the next set. You got 2 Corridon treasure rooms today. Immediately thought of me. That's very nice of you. Yes, I wish I had these rooms in my run. Not this run, but like in my usual scoring run. Hey, you know what? We can't use potions. Well, you do clearly worse though, because you're rank 1 on like every job in both deep downs. I mean, that's the grind, man. That's the grind. I don't think I'm a very consistent player. I don't think I'm world first. I don't think I'm the world first like kind of guy. It just so happens that I have ward first because I committed very hard to it. Plus, I'm very consistent in my runs. But like, well, you can see that in Heaven on High, for example. Like Zaren grinded Dark Knight super hard, and like this is my limit. Like I'm not really good at grinding like super hard like one thing. I'm good at doing multiple things like consistently, but I'm not good at doing one thing really good. So I think my scores will all be beaten over time slowly, and then I will just not be able to beat them back. Yeah, you feel like I have unbeatable scores? I don't think so. I think they're like, I have a few like pretty lucky runs, but like I have nothing in the range of like the best. For example, if you check on either the best Dark Knight for Heaven on High, or like you check on Crystal, some of the best scores that Alicia Nicole has, like these are the kind of scores that I would struggle to get if someone had these scores on either. Maybe you'll try scoring one of these days, hey? You should, because it's fun. It makes the early floors fun. You can actually interact with the game instead of like putting on a podcast and dying to a random trap on floor 77. Oh, what's up, Kujel? Hello? Yeah, I woke you up with a macro. My perfect macro that does 16 sound effects at the same time. Been speedrunning to 100, it's pretty fun. Man, PotD, well, no, speedruns in general are like really fun in Heaven on High and PotD. It's just, I would do them way more if it didn't destroy my potions every time. That's like the bad thing about them. So all of your friends think you're insane for going back after clearing? Same, except the last 2 years. Because it's there's not that many people that they get the title and then they're like, I want to go back, right? It takes a special kind of person for that. Nah, Soul Flare sucks, but I mean, we can do it, so let's just do it. Can't wait to add it to something like Provoke for your party, man. You can actually, that's right, you can actually run something like that in your party chat, huh? That's kind of messed up. Can I even pick up something there? Purity, I guess. Yeah, sure. Oh, full killing above 100 is just so rough. I mean, yeah, it's rough. For PotD, it's definitely rough to full kill above 100. It's a huge commitment of time. But I mean, you don't like Driver. You don't need to, like, don't see scoring as a total. You know, like don't see it as an on-off thing. You can see it as a slider, right? Like you can totally score 1 to 100. And then not score the rest, and that would still give you, especially on Astro, that would still give you like a good score. What's up, Crushed Eye? How are you today? At this point, all of my runs from now on till the 3rd deep dungeon will be to prepare for it. Getting more comfortable with time and farms, learning how to move about floors more efficiently. That's and you really want to be competitive in the solo race. That's well, that's a good idea, because that's I think there's going to be a lot of popularity around the 3rd deep dungeon. So if you're ready for it, then maybe you have a chance of getting the ward first. That's great. And I mean, there's it's not only like ward first for like the whole thing, right? Like there's ward first for every job as well. So, you know, like for example, Aurora really likes Astro. So I think Aurora, like, he wants ward first here on Astro. Like Angelus is Red Mage, and you know, there's a lot of tough stuff like that. So you'll probably shoot it for Warrior. It'll be a very competitive job for sure. Unless it gets nerfed until then, but that's fair. What a nasty combination of AoEs right there. So excited for the third deep dungeon. Gonna be able to play all the jobs in 90 kits. I know, dude. Man, so when I started doing deep dungeon, it was already not current patch content. Like, I started doing deep dungeons in Shadowbringer. So to me, this will be the first time that I finally get to play at current like with the kits in deep dungeon. I have never been able to play with the current level kits. It's gonna be great. Would you go for Black Mage Ward first? No. So my plan for the new deep dungeon is I will try to go for Ward first, period. And then if I don't get it, then I will. Well, I mean, even if I get it, or if I don't get it, my second goal is to go for Ward first, Omni clear. So I want to try and be the first person that clears on every job, right? And then after that, I'm gonna be doing support. You know, pretty much. Which means, if I do get the ward first, it will probably be a shitty score. And unfortunately, it means I will... Like, I know that just some people that get, like, the ward first, they don't want to run that job again, because they want the leaderboard to remain, like, you know, keep the date. Unfortunately, that's not going to be possible for me, because I care more about score than the ward first. So, if I get the ward first, I will actually have to... I will lose the run, basically. Later, because I will override it. So you hope ward first takes a while, make it more interesting. I mean, not gonna lie, I think it's gonna be done in like 2 days at most, but maybe I'm wrong. Especially if like spinning is still a thing. Just get a ward first on a hard job. I mean, if the next deep dungeon has like, you know, like basically the petrification and magicite equivalent, then yeah, you could, you know. There's no, like, you could totally play like Astro on your first stand, get the luckiest run you have ever seen, and win. This is a much more annoying fight when you don't have regen or abilities. You're more excited about the yellow gacha. That's fair. But sorry to be the bringer of bad news. The bags are probably gonna be super cheap. My freaking god. Don't crit me, please. Okay, this is the first monster that is like nasty as hell that we've seen so far. But this is a combination of the debuff plus the monster itself. We have immunity to debuff right now, so let's do that. You would take all the intuitions the game give you. That's fair. I'm thinking of like using a witch chain, because that is just a freaking annoying fight. Oh man, I'm already done with the diminishing returns. That sucks. You'll just be heavy with another deep dungeon mount too. You won't be spending time opening sacks until you clear. Well, I mean, if you're going for the ward first, yeah, of course. Like, I will do the same thing. Well, though, to be fair though, it's not gonna be very long to open the chest. Like, assuming you get 10 per run, it's only 30 seconds maybe. Well, off to go with your white mage save and make another attempt at the clear. Thank you very much, Amia. Yeah, we will try to have a fun stream that doesn't die in like 10 minutes. So you have good luck on your white mage. Try to play good. Try to get the clear. You have a good one. That's a respawn. The Soul Flare would be absolutely like... with this debuff and no bombs, Soul Flare would be like super bad. So let's actually avoid it. Honestly, if that was a mimic, that would have been like super annoying. I think I have strength now. This will make the floor way less annoying to deal with. Because the eel is beefier, right? Nice crit. Don't trap me. Thank you. Nope. No good options. I remember checking that room too. I don't know why I went back. Oh, we have a free witch. How the hell did I forget about this? Well, let's use it to blow up a Soul Flare. Maybe even 2. Let's wait until he's done a few casts on me. Let's wait until he starts doing the AoE. Like that. Then maybe I work on the other one. Actually, no. I don't think the witching's gonna last long enough. So we'll just fight the Taurus after if we're not out. Sword finish. Oh, this should be the last monster. This is 7, so. Oop. That's the first time I clicked my potion by muscle memory. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I never press my potion against all these annoying monsters, but I press it against the easy Taurus. Oh, come on. Now I have to fight a nymph, man. Well, it could be worse. I can sleep the imp, right? So it's not that bad. If you sleep, you can basically not get the Void Blazer on you. Very convenient. Wow, I'm at 2 lust. Never saw one. Interesting. Alright, we're out. So we steal the boss. I don't think we need to lust to like kill it within 1 steal. Dying to silvers in the no regen made me press potions almost on cooldown. Now it's your muscle memory. I have never died to a silver explosion at all, but it has happened a few times that I right-clicked a silver and it would have killed me if it blew up, right? I've been lucky and it never actually triggered. Okay, so this boss no sustain. I wonder what it's like. I gotta make sure I don't lose control of my mana as well. That's very important. Not really something I've been thinking about so far. So basically every Virtue is good as long as it doesn't overheal me, right? That's the way I should see this. So I should try to Virtue in a way where if I get a crit heal, I don't waste the crit. That's the way I should approach this. So this was a bad Virtue. This second Virtue was a bad one because it topped my HP, but also if it crit, I would have wasted everything about it. So this was a bad Virtue again. Good thing I had Swift Cast there. That was a good deal. The crit didn't top my HP. I may have to strength again. I thought that I would maybe do it within one steal without the strength, but now I'm looking at it, I don't think so. I think I will need to strength. Yeah, okay. So I restrain, and that means I don't need to restore. That's fair. Sorry, it means I don't need to lost. I mean, it was basically between lost and strength I had to choose, and I think I prefer to strength again. Also, the strength makes my... It's like double... It's like good twice... It's twice as good. But it's also going to boost my heals, which means I can do more DPS. So it's like boosting my damage in 2 ways. So the best time to do my combo is when my super potion is up, basically. Or whenever there's a mechanic happening like right now. Or whenever my Swift Cast is up. Like basically whenever I have a way to heal fast, it's the best way to do my combo. So we'll combo the next time he does the puddle on me. Kind of wasted a heal there, but that's... I want him to have the most HP possible for the combo. And it's dead. Okay, wasn't too bad. Without steel, yeah, that without steel that would have been way too annoying. Like doable maybe, but like it would have taken me about 10 minutes. So definitely, I think steel was kind of required. All right, so next floor. This boss was the one that worried me the most up to like 180. No, not even 180. I would say up to 190. Like 180, I feel like it's gonna be easier. Alright. Let's keep going. 161 to 170 now. Now, if I find a raising on this set, it would be kind of amazing. In fact, I'm considering using a raising. Because this is the set that it's the easiest to die on, in my opinion. Oh, you know what? Let's raising. This is not like the clear is that important anyway, so even if I don't pick up another raising, it's kind of whatever. This is a potsherds run after all. So the croc without steel is perfectly doable. I just need to watch my HP. Nice damage. Well, I mean, the site, why not? Oh, there's a bronze spotted. Like, the patrol is annoying. I'd like to not fight it if possible, but it's not really a big deal if I do fight one. Just annoying because it slows you. Wow, that I think if you crit me there, I might have died. Dude, this guy has no chill. What the fuck? I guess if I don't kite, this guy is much more annoying than I thought. Alright. Nice crit. The slow is annoying, like but it's not that bad of a monster to fight. It's just like it's just objectively annoying to fight. But as far as it goes, like options, it's definitely I would rather fight this than a croc if I didn't care about time. Yella, yep, this is a Yella stream. Huh, you can't sleep these guys. I didn't know that. I thought you could sleep them. Now, did I need to witching there? Maybe not. But I'm at 3 witchings anyway, so who cares? Better use a witching and feel a little dumb than not use a witching and feel a big dumb because you died. Yeah, I have no... I'm very bad at knowing like what I can sleep and what I can't sleep, so... Alright, this is what you call a yellow and bronze refilling facility. That is an awful spawn, man. All of them are like far from me. It's fine. Jesus, fortune paid out. Always trust in the fortune. Alright, let's see. Alteration, sure. I don't think we're gonna run into time issues by the one this set, so it's why I'm still not really worrying about what I'm using. Strength is nice. Vision's nice. Fortune's nice. Energy's not nice. Strength's nice. Flight, yeah, sure. Today you Mage decided 98 and give you 1 chest. 40 mobs, yeah, nice. Nice 15% chance, right? Well, I don't need to go for this strength because I have another one, another fresh one. Mage decided at 99 with a fortune, 229 mobs, 0 chests. Hey, the game was trying not to give you mimics there. But you know how it is with the fortunes. We remember all the bad times, but then we don't remember the good times, you know. Like, for example, I'm totally gonna forget that I got like 6 chests there, and then the next time I have 0 chests, I'll be like, oh man, I'm never lucky with my fortunes. Even though I have been like getting lucky on this floor. What was it called? Oh yeah, confirmation bias, right? I think that's what you call it. Don't remember if there was anything else interesting. I don't think I checked the chest there. No, I think I checked that and that was something not relevant. What was it? Sanity, correct. Well, anyway, let's go. It'd be nice if I found a steel and a raising. Nice dodge. Oh yeah, with strength these guys are much easier because I killed them before the second time busted. Fortune, sure. So this is safetied. Now technically I hate fighting you, but with a strength it's gonna be much faster, so let's just take the bullet. I'll still get the slow, but I'll only get it like once. Damn, I came close not getting the slow though. Only 2 GCDs, I think. The yellow is very good. This is danger room again. So you can tell just from the room down, but if you want to confirm, you look up. And if you see rocks about to fall, then you're probably right. This is probably danger. Okay, this is a bad monster without regen. Should be fine. Nice crit. Should die there. Does the danger room always have a wall? Yes. Does it always have a wall? That's a good question, because I don't know. Because if it doesn't have a wall, it's not danger room. Like well, it is, but if it has no wall, it would have no wall trap. So I've never noticed. So no clue. So I guess I use the wall to identify it because it only matters if it has a wall. Because that's where the wall trap is. I feel like it always has a wall though. It might always have a wall. Oh, well, good day to you as well. And yeah, maybe a good day. Especially when the Weaver misses me twice. Didn't I alter this too? I think I altered this, but I didn't really have to fight any Mimic. Oh, we have Cordians. Well, nice. I'll fight the Cordians then. And by the Cordians, I mean the lone Cordian. This guy, he could sense my bloodlust and he moved because I was about to pull him with the GCD. He could sense it. So we're on 163? 164. Man, Glue Mimic is really ass. I'm probably gonna witching that. This is the kind of fight it's doable, but it sucks, right? So let's just do that. And then plus I'm sitting at 3 witchings. You have your third attempt on 171, but you're getting cold feet, so you're preparing another file. I mean, is that a good idea, though? Or are you the kind of person that the longer you take to start it, the more stress it's gonna make you? Depends if that's the kind of person you are. Okay, the Croc would suck, so let's try to avoid Crocs unless we have a steel running. Nice. Feels very nice. The Milden would actually suck a little bit. This is Danger Room again. Look up. Rock's about to fall. Middle has his little salt piles. You think even in the other fight on the high floor in the back of your mind will settle your nerves. Yeah, that some people are like that. So if it's like that for you, then go ahead. Oh no, why did I do that? I should have went for the bag and then intuition, because I already had an intuition running. Oh no. That's gonna cost us a heal. Feels bad. Trying summoner and it's very fun, yep. Don't disagree with you there. I also like summoner a lot. I love it in Evalai and I like it in PotD. Okay, patrol, but this guy is a chump. One of the easiest patrols. So we'll definitely fight him. The reason it's an easy patrol is because if you stand behind him, he spams this move. And if you keep moving back, he spams this move. Like, he only does this move as long as you keep moving behind him. Like that, so. Like 0 damage monster. Flight's good. Not really necessary, but it's good. Okay, I'm obviously gonna risk my life and go for the yellow there. Which means, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to kill the Wyver. I really don't want to use my potion, because I want to keep my potion to fight the Wyver there. Unless he moves in a good way. He might. He just needs to move a little far and we're fine. You know what? Let's fight the sword while I'm waiting. Why not? So he didn't move in a good way. I don't want to steal. Like, no way I want to steal. Oh, thanks for the follow, Sammy Simba. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I don't want to steal. Too early to steal. Damn, I had to potion there. Feels bad. I mean, technically we're not out yet, so it doesn't really matter. And I still need to check this room. There's a respawn in 5. Behind me. No. I don't think you'll move in a good way. This is fuck it, man. This is not a good fight. Like, I might die. I have a raising, man. That's what raising are for, right? I mean, technically you can do anything as long as you just keep spamming Worker and then you use your OGCDs. You can fight like a lot of things. It's just a very annoying fight. Nice crit. Okay, we have officially lost control, so let's sleep. Alright, that was... I would say this was not so bad, but that would be a lie. It was pretty bad. All this for the yellow, and we're not even out. Oh, if I hit alluring, it just sucks. Oh god, that key, man. Milan is not that good, but it's probably the less bad thing I have to fight. I just have to make sure I'm full health whenever he's about to do the snowball, which is about now. Nice dodge. Come on, do the snowball. I know you want to do it. There we go. Just need to be full health for that. Alright, we're out. Next floor is flighted. Doesn't really matter for time, but it matters for convenience, I guess. And there is a bag. Somewhere. There it is. Do you see me? Nope. How important is it to pre-position the one on the 190 boss? Very good question. Honestly, it's not that important. I didn't do it until I was like 5 players into PotD. So, but it's if you don't do it, you have to make sure you stand in the middle of the arena whenever a bomb is about to spawn, right? Because you want always to be like from within one spell of pushing the bomb. And I say spell, but I mean auto attack. Like you should auto attack to push the bomb. So it's not that important. But if you do take the time to like try to do that strat like of pre-positioning, then it's after doing it like 2 times, it's gonna be way better than like guessing it. But you can guess it for as long as you're comfortable pushing the bomb, I guess is what I mean, right? But how it's gonna go is every time the bomb spawns, you will have the boss be in the middle, and then all you have to do is run behind the bomb. Auto attack it once if you're close. If not, be a little farther and then use a range skill. But don't go in melee of the bomb and then use a skill, because if you do that, you're gonna double push it. You're gonna like auto attack at the same time as using the group. Can you survive the bomb exploding on 190? Yes. If it explodes, sorry. Oh, so sorry. What do you mean by the bomb exploding? Do you mean the bomb that you're supposed to burst, or do you mean the bomb that you're supposed to push? So the bomb that you're supposed to push, if you fail to do the mechanic, the boss is gonna blow up, and it's gonna do 99% of your maximum HP, and then the fight resumes as normal after that. So if you're playing a job that you're gonna be able to recover from a 99% damage, then yes. But if you're playing a job that cannot recover from that, then no. Because like basically after that, the boss is gonna run up to you and he's gonna tank busters, so you need like a job that's able to survive that. And if you fail the blue bomb, it will freeze you for like 3 to 5 seconds. I don't remember exactly which number, but it will freeze you for a while and do about 80% of your HP. So you can survive the blue bomb if you're far enough from the boss when it blows up. But I would not recommend you do that. Yeah. When they said like the bomb blowing up, I assumed they meant. Hold on. Okay, I assumed they meant like the boss blowing up, right? Not the bomb, because the bomb is just a telegraph. Don't know what the hell it does, but it probably kills you if you stand the bomb telegraph. So if you're playing a tank, for example, if you get it for 99% of your HP, you're probably fine. As long as you invuln the next tank buster, right? Like it's gonna give you enough time to heal up. So don't stress too much about it. If you're playing something like Machinist or Summoner, then it's tricky to survive if you miss the push bomb. If you're playing Red Mage, it's possible. You may survive. We're killing way too much again, man. Every time I start talking, I go back to like scoring the scoring mindset. This is a pacifist run. So very nice steal, by the way. That makes the next 2 floors much easier to deal with. Will DPS ever have time issues on 181 or 191? Yes, you will have a little bit of time issues on 181 on DPS. It's not as bad as it would be on tank or healer, but it's bad enough where you will need to use some pumps. Like you can't just do the floor and only use what you find in chest. You will have to use pumps out of your own stock. And then 191 on DPS, you honestly like. I would say you don't really have time issues on 191 as long as you're pulling a lot. But what's probably gonna happen is you're not gonna be able to pull a lot because you're probably gonna run into like a lack of steel. That's almost always what happens. You're gonna run out of steals on 191 plus, and then you're gonna have to start being like very picky about what you're fighting, which is wasting your time. And then because of that, you're gonna like be rushed for time, right? Next boss with no sustain gives you anxiety. I don't think that it's gonna be too bad. It scares me less than the one we just did. The Horseman. By the way, very nice steal I picked up because otherwise I would be doing this Gloom with no bombs would be very bad. What the hell is going on there? Oh my god, it might be close enough to pull. Okay, I just didn't want 2 of them to pull. You have the tendency to not quite pull the snake far enough out of the puddle. That happens to me sometimes, and you're right. That would be spicy. But since I have no sustain, I will respect the content. Really. I will make sure I do it. My god, there's 5. There's 7 patrols that I know of. Okay, I need to make sure I go on a side where the pterodactyl doesn't see me. I think there is fine. You know what? I've done the 170 boss on Red Mage once in my life without steel. So was it a good idea? No. I did do it, but it was not a fun fight at all. Like, I don't know why I did that. I think I did that on a... I was like trying to get Necro on my ult or something like that, so I didn't care, but it was not a good fight at all. Is there a job that could care without pumps? You're the second person who asked that question in 2 days. Very interesting. So technically, what I thought of yesterday when someone asked is I would say technically, machinist could clear. Technically, but you would need to be a pro at spinning monsters, because you would need to spin bosses. No question. Like, you would need to spin probably like everything above 150. Second is you would need amazing luck on the debuffs, and you will also need amazing luck on the kill counts. Like, you would need low kill counts to make it win enough time, and then you would need good enough debuffs where you like are able to do it also. So, but technically, if you add like, so if you were good at spinning and you had godlike orange on the kills and godlike orange on the debuffs, yes, technically. But like realistically, no. Like, you're never gonna get a run like that. So, could Behemoth even do? Could the Machinist even do Behemoth without Lust and Strength? Yes, but you would need to spin the boss, which is challenging already. So if you spin, if you didn't know, spinning is like a strategy you can do, where monsters they stop, like basically they stop being able to attack you. You can do that against the bosses. It's just harder to do against the bosses, but you can do it against the bosses. So that means if you do it on Behemoth before he starts the burst, the 50% thing, 15% thing, then he will be spinning with you, and then he will never start the meteor spam, right? That's the only way you could do it without Lust and Strength on the Machinist. Yes, really. You're just never gonna find much like videos of people doing it, because it's just not a very popular strategy, I guess. But technically, if you're like very good at spinning monsters, you can avoid all damage, including on the bosses, including on 190, right? I'm not that good at spinning, but like maybe I can try to show it with this guy. I'm not that good at doing it though, because I don't do it. So it's something like that. So for as long as I maintain the spin, he will not be able to attack me, and he will also not be able to use abilities, right? So if I do it perfectly, he's like barely gonna damage me. So like, see right there? See, he still has not damaged me since I started. And so you may be like, wow, that sounds kind of overpowered if you're like playing a job that can attack while it's moving. You would be right. Well, like right now I'm playing Red Mage. Sorry. And of course on Red Mage it's hard for me to utilize that. But if I was playing like a melee, then I could do this for every monster all the time, right? And if assuming I was really good at it, it would mean I eat like minimum damage, including on the bosses. Now you might be wondering why I don't do that. Personally, it's because I think it looks lame. Honestly, I think it's almost cheating. But mostly the reason I don't do it is because I think it looks lame. I think it looks lame if you do it on stream as well. So I just don't do it for this reason. But it's like, I don't really have a problem against people that do. Now, you may have heard me say that I hope spinning is fixed for the next deep dungeon. That is why, right? Because if they don't fix spinning, then you can spin every monster that you don't know what it does. And assuming you spin really well, then you would never have to know what the monster does, right? Because you will never see it. Its abilities. Also, very nice Serenity, by the way. Considering I'm losing my steel now, it's a very nice Serenity. Especially since it crit me. The way I describe spinning, man, it's like, so that I think we can all agree the most popular deep dungeon streamer is Angelus, right? Angelus just does not spin. There is a universe out there where Angelus does spin, and then for this reason, spinning is popular. Like, I think literally the only reason spinning is not popular, I think, is because Angelus just doesn't do it. If he did it, then everyone would spin. But because he doesn't do it, then no one really spins, right? That's the way I see it. At least no one, like, I mean, some people spin, but like I would say that like the average player does not spin or like even know what it is. But you know, like mechanically, spinning it's interesting. Like, it's an interesting mechanic, and it's a very challenging thing to do, right? If you take the whole, like, is it cheating or not thing out of it, it is like a very challenging thing to do. Because remember, like, while you're spinning the monster, you still have to pay attention to everything around you, right? Like, even though you're spinning with your camera non-stop. So yeah, it's still in the game. I think the most that has happened is that you could spin the bosses too, like the raid bosses. And people abuse that. And then I believe what happened is that they fixed it on the raid bosses specifically. Or at least they made it so that every new raid boss that releases cannot despawn, right? Because I know you can still spin some bosses. Like, for example, Sephiroth. I don't know if that's true for the Unreal, but I know Sephiroth in the Extreme, like the whole Extreme, you can spin the boss for the entire first phase. And if you do that, you will never go into phase 2. And I know that because one of my friends, he did that for his blue mage player, right? He spun the boss the entire time. So yeah, you would assume that whatever they did would carry over to the new deep dungeon. That is a fair assumption. The thing is, from what I've heard, you can still spin like the monsters in the overworld of Endwalker. So to me, this leads me to believe that the spin, like let's say the anti-spin code that they have, it's not something they have on default for every monster. It's something they have to like consciously add to a monster. And for this reason, I think that it's not gonna be fixed for the new deep dungeon, because no one really cares. Like, that's the truth. Like, no one cares enough for them to acknowledge it, right? So I just don't think it's gonna be fixed. I hope it will be fixed. How do you spin as a blue mage? Pretty sure, well, there you have some OGCDs, right? So I didn't ask my friends for the details, but I assume what he did is he spun, he bursted, and then before he got into the phase 2, he probably started spinning and just doing like OGCDs whenever they came up, right? Because if you're spinning, it's an infinite, right? It's an infinite thing. Like, you can spin for 20 minutes if you want. So it just probably made the fight really slow, but it made it possible for him to solo, because then he didn't have to go into phase 2. Fish slap, yeah. Maybe he spammed fish slap. You're right. I've not been paying attention to the time at all, but it doesn't look like we're in trouble, so... Well, I mean, technically I could use a Serenity, but we don't really need that, so... We have a steal. Hey, 10 potency is more than 0 potency, you know? Man, like, blue mage is weird. I want to like blue mage, but something that really annoyed me is, you know, you have like this blue mage book where you like you get check marks for like doing the dungeons at saint level with a group. Did you know that if you do the dungeon in a saint level alone, and you do manage to do it, you don't even get a check mark? Like, why? Like, if you actually manage to do the dungeon alone at the level of the dungeon, you don't get a check mark. But if you do it in the group, you get a check mark. Yeah, it's so silly, right? Like, why? That's a kind of like decision that I don't understand why it's like that. There's a lot of weird decisions like that. Like, for example, you may have never noticed, but did you know that any current expansion, dungeon, or trial and all that, you can't queue for it alone? Like, I don't know why. Like, you know, like, so for example, let's say the new expert dungeon, I can't queue for it alone. Like, it just doesn't let you. Like, you're not able to. You know, like, why is it like that? Like, would it really like change anything if I could go alone in the dungeon, you know? Yeah, I suppose you're right. Yeah, like you can bring trust to solo, but I meant like solo in the true sense, like, you know, like solo, like as in you have no help, like you're it's yourself and your kit against the monsters. But the reason I know that it's this way is because in Shadowbringer I wanted to solo the new I wanted to solo one of the latest expert on Warrior and see if that could be done, but when I tried to queue, it was impossible. So what I had to do is I had to ask 3 of my friends to join me, queue for the dungeon, and then ask them to leave the dungeon. And then I could solo, right? But it's weird that I had to do it this way. God damn, what a key, man. Okay, well, if we get bad debuffs 2 times in a row, I could see this needing a flight. So let's keep this in mind. Ah, I got the shield. Yeah, I've done a few Saint Deep dungeons on Blue Mage as well. In fact, they were in one of the Tome events. Wanderer's Palace Hard was like one of the choices, and I remember I found a strat to do it on Blue Mage alone. And it was super fast. Even though you were doing the dungeon at current level, it was super sweaty. It was like you needed specific skills, and you needed to like run in specific spots and like freeze like at specific times and all that. It was really fun, but oh man. Why? I guess I'll witch in you. I don't want to deal with bugs. Don't crit me, please. Thank you. But no pots up time? I'll live with that. Oh, flight. Very nice. Nice giant mimic, actually. Expert Roulette is just in a weird spot, man. Like, they should rename Expert Roulette. Do you know what's funny? When I was a Sprout and I got to match level the first time, I did not dare queue for Expert Roulette because in my head it was like Expert, you know, like it was hard. So I was like, I don't think I'm ready for this, you know. And then when you actually do it, you learn that Expert Roulette is a joke. It's like, it should not be called Expert Roulette. It should be like, it should be called like max level roulette, or I don't know, like even casual roulette, because it's the easiest roulette out of all of them. Like that's really ironic. Like it's much easier to do Expert than it is to do leveling. By the way, for this mega, but I guess we're getting that parts up time. I mean, Expert Roulette without a thing that use mitigation, even that is not bad. Like, wow, double crit, man. I'm glad I healed. I was dead if I didn't heal. Like, do you know what me and my friends have done? We've done an expert dungeon with only with 2 DPS, 1 healer, and no tank. That's how easy they are. Like, you can do anything, man, in the expert. I bet you could do 4 DPS expert roulette, and I bet you it would not even be hard. Like, you just have like freaking melees using bloodbath or something like that. Yeah, I do warrior 3 DPS also if I'm playing with friends, always. Because it's like the healer is useless, so... He's actually useless, the healer. If you have a warrior, even, honestly, if you have any tank, the warrior is, the healer is useless. I'm still waiting for the day where I get an expert roulette where the warrior is doing like double pulls, right? He's pulling to the wall, and the healer is like asks him to slow down, and the warrior is like no, and then the warrior just does the whole thing without heal. You know, like I'm still waiting for the day where that happens. Dark Knight War 2 DPS. I mean, it's just funny, man. Expert is a joke. It's really a joke. Ah, no. Not another one. I should probably flight the next floor to be safe. Wow, we never found the rage again that I used. That's unfortunate. We used it early as well. We used it in the 150 something. Yeah, I would die from a crit, so let's make sure I'm above 4k. Hunts and deep dungeons is how you cap your tomes. Well, I'm clearly the way I cap my tomes is deep dungeon, but I'm like not trying to cap my tomes. That's what's funny. I've never actively tried to cap my tomes. They just cap by themselves. Whenever I'm doing expert roulette, it's honestly because I want to play. Like I don't really do expert because I want to get tomes. I just do expert because I want to like play a job, you know. And that's it's just the best way to play a job fast. At a level that I know I have like my total, but I think we're gonna fly the next. Like we maybe don't need it, but I will fly the next floor just to be safe. Oh man, I forgot to go for the yellows. Well, I still got 3 of them. So. Alright, let's just flag this. I'm kind of sad I didn't find a rage again, but whatever. Technically, we don't need rage on the next set anyway. Oh wow, I'm glad I flighted this. I was definitely gonna need to Serenity if I didn't flight. I will need to remove this, the pots. I could remove it now, but then there's a risk that if I find a mimic, I have to remove it again. So, not sure. Nice the double dodge, by the way. Untrains are great, 0 effort. I don't do untrains myself. Like I know it's low effort, but it's still like too high effort. It's low effort, but it's super boring. Plus, it lags as hell. Oh, we got a raising back. Very nice. treasure room. I'm very lucky that this is not on the key, and instead it's like the room before. If there was a treasure room on the key, I would unfortunately have to Serenity there, or I would not have time to deal with it. So, oh, landmine, interesting. What's the go-to zone to level Ether Pool in Neverland High from 0? So first you want to get to 20. You want to get to 30, sorry. One time. So do it. You can probably do it solo because it's super easy now. But if not, do it with a friend. Wow, I almost died to a Diplo. That's embarrassing. Dude, he's kicking my ass. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Why is the Diplo giving me more trouble than the freaking patrol, man? So yeah, you want to go to floor 30 alone or with someone carrying you. And then once you reach floor 30 once, you're gonna unlock the ability to start from floor 21. And then from this point on, you just want to spam 21 to 30 with random people. Because you always get one Ether Pool guaranteed when you kill the boss. So it's very good. Dude, the Triceratops would blow, man. But it's kind of in the way. And I need to steal the boss anyway. So I guess I steal now. And I just go to the boss right after. Right? So yeah, that should work. I should have enough steal to kill the boss. So. Oh yeah, and you get potsherd too as well. Whenever you kill the 30 boss with a group, well, alone or with a group, you get a free potsherd as well. So. Alright, we're out. Do I need to remove the pots, man? That's annoying. I think I should remove it. Maybe this is not really necessary, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna lost this. Even without regen, I should have time to put 5 stacks. Nice crit. Nice crit. Let's just drink your potion. Because I want to try to do as much damage as I can there. You were wrong about 13 not dropping on 91 plus. Oh man, I forgot about that. I remember you said that, and I remember I said I would like check, but I forgot about it as well. So his info was wrong. I assume it's because he just didn't have a good enough like data sample, right? Like, he probably just didn't have enough data about it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Necro99. Thank you very much. Oh wait, I gotta be more careful with my health, man. Sorry, my mana. We're assigned to the melee combo there. Nice crit. Nice, well, not a crit, just normal hit, I guess. Calm down. What the hell? What was that burst of damage? Feel like I lost again? Feel like I should lost again. No, I don't think I need. No, I think it's unnecessary. I'm panicking for no reason. Wow, you know what? I don't have food, man. I did this entire thing without food. Goddamn, no one food checked me, man. I think the slow is now. No, it's not. It's next rotation. I'd love to get my melee combo off before. Is that possible? I don't think so. Yeah, I'll just keep it for the next next time. The slow should be now. No, it's the next one. Oh, no, it's now. Never mind. It's now. I'm drunk. Oh, Necro, thank you very much for the sub, man. Very much appreciated. I know you just followed as well. Welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, we didn't need the second loss. I was drunk there. We were perfectly fine on time. Yeah, this boss was less bad than the horseman before, in my opinion. Yeah, we're losing the strength now, but it doesn't really matter because it's dead. Like, kind of a bummer. I didn't find a rage again, man, because we used that on like 154 or so. Like, we saw a treasure room, like at some point, and I used it. Oh no, I think it was on like 161. No, it was on 162. I used a rage. Okay, yeah. And in that case, that's fair. All right. Well, anyway, we're starting the real floors now. Finally. What about the potsherds? Well, I picked up a few. Not bad. Alright, so we're zoning into 171 now. What food do I recommend? There's like whole freaking like spreadsheets about like which is the best food. Personally, I just like speed. So I get spell speed and skill speed if possible. So in my case, I use Cyclone Cookie. Usually I use whatever like is the current tier, the current rate tier food. So I use tomato salad and carrot nibbles because both of them are like spell speed and skill speed. But the one I used before was Siren Cruti and Ratatouille. These cap your vitality in POTD, so that's fine. But basically, I think you want at least 580 in POTD, and then you want 610 in Evalon. You watch Angelus quite often, and you see you in his chat. You also watch my videos on YouTube, so you thought I might as well sub. Well, thank you very much for the support. I appreciate it a lot. Alright, let's die. And let's not forget food this time. I don't have a regen, man. This is gonna make the landmines much more tricky. Oh, I got a rage back. Very nice. I guess we'll do like kind of lazy landmines like that, right? I can't like 3 targets without steel, without regen. I don't think that's possible. Well, I think it's like really tricky. So let's just do like 2 like. Yeah, for the food, just use like something that gives you the maximum amount of vitality, and then the stats themselves are like very not important. Like it's something like if you use a specific stat, it saves you like 15 seconds in 1 hour. So it's like it's irrelevant, right? Luring trap. Oh, strength is very nice. It's the little things I'm doing on the landmines. Like, I'm not really talking about it, but for example, for this landmine, you may have noticed I specifically waited for both monsters to do their telegraph, right? Like, I pulled them in a time. I pulled them at the timing where they would telegraph at the same time, so that then I could do the landmine safely. These landmine plays scare the shit out of you. Nah, it's controlled landmines. Like, I'm not just stepping on the landmine at a random time. Don't worry. It's like I'm intentionally making sure I step on it when it's a good time to do it. Well, and of course, doing that is easier when you have like only 2 monsters. Like if I have like 10 monsters on me, then it's not really possible to make sure everything is telegraphed together using telegraph at the same time. But when there's 2, it's because, for example, I know the Cyclops within 5 seconds of pulling him, he's gonna do the range move, and then I know the Dolmel is kind of the same. So in this case, I pulled the Dolmel and the Cyclops at the same time. And this way I knew they would both like telegraph, at the same time. Thanks to the 580 and super potions, we don't need to drop food during Behemoth pushes anymore. Yep. That is an old thing that people still do because they're not up to date on the strats, which is why I released the Behemoth guides. Yeah, we don't need to drop food on any of the jobs except Dancer and Bard, I think. Let's kill this Dolmel. Ah, you freaking... I should be able to unaggro him. Though honestly, it's questionable if that's really gonna save me time over just killing it. There we go. I have to kill this one too. I should have killed these. I killed these two Dullahan. That's kind of my bad there, because they were obviously gonna be in the way. Just remind you to put sleep bag on your hotbar. Yeah, it's like it's hard to remember to use it sometimes, but when you remember to use it, it can be pretty useful. I mean, nice purity from the extra monster I killed. That's nice. Oh, come on. Yes, we use super potion for everything now. It's always more HP when you have food on every job, for both PotD and Evan on High. It's fine to drop food. Oh shit, I might die. Oh, I'm fine. Joke. It's fine to drop food, as long as it doesn't make you like fail your rotation. Like it's fine to drop food if you're used to it. The reason I recommend people not to drop food anymore is because for most people it will make them, it will add like an extra point of pressure, and it makes them more likely to mess up something. Nice crit. Nah, I don't want to use that safety, of course. Dude, these monsters hurt. When you don't have a regen potion, they actually hurt. And they hurt even when you have it, but it's way easier to like upkeep yourself when you have a regen staking. Yeah, you can buy super potions. I recommend you buy them if you're doing PotD. It's like, it's not significant on a DPS, the amount of HP you get over a max. On a tank though, it's pretty significant. Like you get way more HP from a super than a max, and they're only like 1,000 per or so. Not a landmine. No traps. There's only one room left. That is not a landmine, I think. Oh, there's a landmine there. It's gonna be a little more annoying. It worked out. These guys were not synced up together at all. Feels very nice. Well, that is a landmine, huh? And there's a bronze. I just don't want this. Let me wait for this one to move. Let's respect the content. I can use a landmine to kill a Dullahan instantly, so none of a big deal if he pulls. I just don't want to pull a Bender Snatch at the same time. Wait, that works. Alright, let's go. Try and get your first clear as Dawnbreaker, and you don't know, you always get scared because it seems like your HP regens so slowly. I mean, if you remove the food and it works, then keep doing it. Like, there's no reason to switch the strat if it's working. You've been dying to landmines when you get too many imps. Not sure you can safely do them. So I know you're trying Astro. You want to know like a godlike tip when you're doing a landmine? It's gonna sound very counterintuitive, but don't be full HP when you step on the landmine. So wait until you're like at 60% or so. Then what you want to do is a very specific order. You want to heal, use a heal on yourself, and move on the landmine at the same time as your heal heals you, right? If you do it correctly, what's gonna happen is the game is gonna snapshot 80% of your health at the moment that you have 60%. But your heal is gonna like happen a little bit before, but it's the snapshot doesn't care about that, right? So if you do it correctly, what's gonna happen is that you're gonna step on the landmine, then your heal is gonna proc, putting you, let's say, at 100% HP, but the landmine snapshot when you were at 60%, so the landmine is only gonna do like 40% or so, right? That's it's tricky, but when you get it down, no, it's not so that ED heals more. It's so that when you step on a landmine, you know, that moment where you step on a landmine, you'll never be low HP, because basically your HP is gonna go from 60 to 100 to 100, and then it's gonna go back down to like 70, instead of being 60, 20, 100, right? It's hard to describe, but I have a clip of me doing it on Warrior that is like very obvious. Like on Warrior, it's very obvious because if you do that strat when you do raw intuition, it looks like the landmine heals you, right? Like that's how stupid it is. But you can do it with any heal skills. Because when you say you fail the landmine again with too many imps, I assume what happens is you step on the landmine and you die, right? Like you die when you step on the landmine. I assume that's what you meant. That's my advice is for this. Now, if you meant you die after the landmine, it's different. Yeah, I don't do that, Rex, if possible, because if I do that, then there's gonna be like a moment where I'm at 20% HP, which is like the part that's risky, right? So I want to try and avoid that if possible. And the only way to do that is to snapshot your health at a lower amount, but like have a heal come out before you actually get damage. It's very specific timing. I could probably show it off if I find a landmine on the. I'll side the next floor and try to show off what I mean. Ooh, wasted my magnification there. You get higher HP on the higher floors? Yes, you do. I believe at floor 101 is when you get like your final HP. No, I mean, that's fine. Should I be able to do this? Just I don't have my super potion, which makes this more annoying. Really, when I do it like that, it looks almost exactly like when you do it. Okay, maybe I misread what you meant then. I mean, as long as your HP, like visually, as long as your HP never, like, goes low, then you're doing it right. It depends also, like, what kind of heal you're using. Because some heals come out faster. Like, some heals, when you press the button, they come out faster than others. Raising is nice. I mean, I don't like fighting the Bender Snatch, but it's probably the... Well, it's in the wing, so whatever. Nice dodge. I'm taking too much time on these floors. I'm not liking my time too much. I should maybe strength. We're out fast though on this one, but it's still... Ah, man. Oh, man. Oh, I used my potion. I tried to use my potion. That was muscle memory. I will witching you, and then I will strength as well to make sure you die in time. Oh, thanks for the follow, Yumi Sato. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I surely kill you in time. Yeah, there's no way I don't kill you in time. This should get you very close to death. Not even a potsherd. Well, I would fly the next floor, but I did say I want to try like a landmine again, so let's just sight. Instead, maybe even witching. You're definitely gonna see me, I'm gonna wait. Yes, you will see me. Good luck finishing out the file today, Finn. Thank you, Ben. It's going good so far. I'm starting to feel the lack of sustain. I would say from the last boss to now is when like the lack of sustain is starting to hit a little bit more. Up to this point, it wasn't that different from a normal run. Okay, I can... should I do maybe a witch chain? I think, yeah. 4 with a witch chain, I think is doable. So let's try. Two imps. I don't think that's too bad. So you saw the way I did the landmine right there? That's what I meant. So I didn't really have time to explain it. But you may have noticed my HP. I got it for the value of my HP before I healed. Even though my heal came out like before. Even though I pressed my heal before I went on the landmine, it healed me for the it's hard to explain. But if you watch the VOD, if you clip that and watch the VOD, it should be obvious what happened, right? Like you will see my health never got low. And I got a witching back. Okay, let's just get out. I could like go check the chest, but I don't think it's worth it. Yuck. I mean, let's keep this in case I do succumb to something. This would be not a bad rage, man. Would really not be a bad rage. Oh, never mind. Well, that's why you check chest before you commit. At least you check the nearby chest. Honestly, if that chest was on a Serenity, I was probably gonna Rage there. Unless we had no knockback and I don't remember. Might have been the case, honestly. Wait, Monkey, no sustain. But I have regen. Sorry, I have strength. It should not be that bad, right? I don't think it should be that bad. Well, first let's take care of the patrol, though. Patrol should be very easy. Now maybe I can... okay, maybe I can build up my full, like, power against the patrol, and then I can unleash on the monk. Hey, thanks, Uldar. Yes. Especially want to be lucky on the bronze chests, if anything. Okay, I have my entire burst for the month, so if that doesn't work, like entire burst plus strength, if that doesn't work, nothing will work. I just need to survive the first bro beat, pretty much. I think if I survive the first bro beat, we're not even gonna see the second one. We'll just wind up a heal there. Okay, he didn't crit me, perfect. And we should be fine. Not even sure if the sleep was necessary. I think I might have actually killed him before the bro beat, but no reason not to be safe. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Let's kill you. Yeah, I can feel it's gonna be harder to check all the bronze chests from now on. I thought it would be easier to do it, but I am losing more time from not being able to use regens, which means I have to heal more. I think it's gonna make the time a little tighter than I thought it would be initially. There's a bronze over there, though. We can definitely go for this one. This is not danger room, by the way. This is one of the rooms that looks like it, but it's not. I can tell because there's no salt piles and there's no rocks above. Simply. Very simple, remember. Alright, let's kill you before I lose strength. Is it salt? It is salt, snow, it is ash, it is wherever you want it to be. Me, I like to switch between a few. I like to call it salt the most. Just check the VOD. You understand now? It sounds like a nightmare to explain. Yeah, it's tough to explain exactly, but it's definitely like it's abusing the server state. Alright, that's the way I would describe it. It's just the way snapshots work in this game. You can do like funky stuff like that. It's the salt from the 191 disconnect. Yep. I like to say it's the salt from the Astral runs. How's time? Time's pretty good, honestly. I think we might be able to do this without even using anything else. Okay, let's safety. There's a gold, like... I guess I'll check it, right? I don't really lose much time. Like a steal, the reason I'm checking is a steal. Like a steal makes everything super simple for 2 floors. Well, purity is good too. Not bad. Not a bad pickup. What the hell was the chest at the entrance? That was a raising, right? I keep dying to 181 completely out of juice because you keep dying to landmines. Once you clean that up, things should get a lot better. Yep. Though I'm gonna be honest, landmines on Astro are like rough. They're pretty rough, not gonna lie. You would think they're easy because you're a healer. but they're actually quite rough because like you need some fat landmines on this job, and then you have no shield to like help. I mean, the thing I showed off is I learned this from Astro, because then I had to find a way to make my Astro landmines better, and that's the best way I found. Whatever. It probably takes less time to kill you than wait any move. Time is really good. I don't think we need to use anything. We may have to use a Rage or a Steel at some point for the monsters, but that's about it. Sorry, I was closing my window. Right. Well, my curtains, I should say. Oh, yes! Steel, man. That's great. Makes my life so much easier. Honestly, like, I could maybe try to suffer and fight monkeys off steel. Until then, I need to use the steel. Whatever. Let's just use the steel right now. Well, he crit me on the first bro beat, so I would say the steel was a good choice. Yeah, even with steel, this will require some healing, so. Three patrols. The Stunner Primal's only always gonna get you into trouble if you're not careful. Yep. It has gotten me in trouble multiple times before. In Neverland High, it has gotten me in trouble like a lot. I don't know why Neverland High specifically. I guess because I played more Summoner in Neverland High overall. But it's so easy to forget they do an AoE, because then what happens is you use it to pull a monster in a room. But then you don't realize it does an AoE, and it pulls another monster in the same time. And well, at least you have sleep, so you can sometimes fix it without a witching, but it's still annoying. Yeah, I believe that's the last. No, there's two more patrols, at the very least. I wish I could kill the other one, but it's too far. We're still not out of this starting room, which is bad. I would like to explore. When you find new 4 patrols will run to me, I would have not killed. But when I use the steel, I had only seen like monkeys in each like intersection. Alright, maybe we can start moving. There's a chest there. Very good. Time's really good. Still, no issue with time. I'm so surprised you're not pulling. I mean, you kind of suck. I would rather fight a monkey than the troll. That's how much I hate Paralyze. At least with the steel, I would rather fight the monkey than the troll. I'm watching you go through these floors, and I think I need to be more liberal with my sights. My main problem, I think, is that I always try to save everything and hope for good chest RNG. Then in the late 170s, and mostly in late 180s, I start to run out on time, so I have to use rages and whatnot. This is like the problem you're having is the most common problem. So like, don't feel like it's a unique problem. I would say this is by far the most common problem. It's people I like to say the example of Skyrim, using potions in Skyrim. I think you might relate to that. A lot of people, any RPG, right? You're gonna find potions in the RPG of your choice. You're gonna find consumables, and you're gonna be like, "Oh, sick! I'm gonna keep that for when I really need it." Then you're gonna run into a situation where you could use a consumable, but then you're gonna be like, "I don't want to use it because I want to wait for a better time to use it." And then you're gonna keep saying that, and then you're gonna kill a last boss, and you still have 30 mega elixirs, right? That's the kind of mindset a lot of people have in Deep Dungeon. And, can be hard to break away from that habit, but I recommend that you try to break away from that habit, you know? Like I said earlier, it's better if you feel a little dumb by wasting a palm than you feel really dumb because you died by not using a palm, right? Just the lesser of the two evils. So yeah, personally, I'm a big fan of using palms aggressively, right? So I don't wait until I'm low on time to use palms. Okay, we're out, but I would like to refresh my steel before we leave. So let me explore just slightly, not too much. Silver. Okay, there's a silver and maybe something else, but just a silver, I don't care. Then monkeys are respawn. For some reason I thought the key was there, but I'm drunk. Oh, the key. Wait, the key is over there. Okay. Wolf sucks, but it's doable. I'll just kill it normally. Okay, let's sleep you just so I can prepare a good burst. If time is looking bad, I pop a flight or alter. Yeah, that's the first. Like, you should definitely do that, or because if you don't do that, you will rage like 3 times at the last second. But even further than that, personally, I would say, like, even if time is good, but you're on a set that you know where time gets bad, then like use a flight and alter, like, even when time is still good. You know? There's no reason not to gain time early on if you know it's a set that will require you to do that anyway. Especially when you're using RNG palms like flight and alter, right? Especially alter. Like, alter, you don't want to wait until the last few floors to use them, because then you need to adjust if you get Corridians or Mimics. Oh my god, really? Enzu without regen, man, this is gonna be not a fun fight. I'm very unsure this is possible. We'll try. I feel like it's not possible, but maybe I'm wrong. This is not possible. You will kill me. Unfortunately. If I had strength, maybe, but no strength, no. If I had strength, I think I could do it. Because if I had strength, I would probably heal enough between, like, my GCDs. But without strength, nah. I don't think so. Well, that made time a bit worse. Maybe we're gonna fly. I didn't want to fly this one specifically because I have like a full duration still, but maybe I'll fly the next. If I had a strength, I'm pretty confident I could do it. It's just the no strength, it's too much. I'm glad I choose Red Mage instead of Warrior, because I was thinking of doing the no sustain on Warrior, but I think it would have been I think on Warrior it would have been too close to a real Warrior run, right? so it would have made it boring. On Red Mage, it does feel a little different. It doesn't feel that different, but feels a little different. We're just playing safer, really. Ah, dude, it's so nice I keep finding steel. Like, making my life much easier. So this floor is free. The next one is also free. And I can maybe even get 2 free floors if I fly once. So maybe I fly after this one and I try to get the 2 last floors within my steel as well. Astro no sustaining run when. Didn't Aurora actually do it in Never Eye? Oh, there's a lot of stuff there. Should probably kill the monkey. Yeah, I definitely should kill the monkey. So let's do that. Oh man, I fucked my combo. Rip. Okay, let's pour this way now. See what's up. 2 Enzus. If I pull an Enzu by mistake, I should probably Strength instead of Witch. Because I'm pretty sure with Strength it would be perfectly fine. Well, but is there anything even worth my time over there? I see a bronze. A bronze. Let me kill this lion while I wait for him to move. Yeah, he did. He did a no sustain on every healer. I think in Never Lie. I don't think he did it in PotD, but now he's in PotD. He's trying to do like an astral guide, like quote unquote guide. It's like, you know, it's a guide like get lucky. You know, it's a bit how it feels like to have an astral guide. You know, just get lucky. I think he's on his 5th attempt. No, I think he's on more. I think it's more than that. Eighth or 9th, man. Take some dedication to clear on Astro and then go back in, you know. Takes a lot of dedication. Only deep dungeon players would do something like that. It's like if you went in jail and then they let you out and then you're like, you went back in, you know, like you hit a guard on the way out and they put you back in. That's the way it feels like. Go back to jail, made a jail guide. Keep clearing all these jobs like Astro. There's no reason for me not to clear on Dawnbreaker. I mean, to be fair, man, like the people clearing on Astro have a lot of experience. Like, you know, it's like Ben. I think it's Ben that brought this up at one point, and I agree. It's like you're standing in a gym and everyone is like super beefed up, and you're starting out, right? It's like, you can't compare yourself to them because it's like it's just different. Like, so they're at a different point in their thing. Let me check this. I mean, lots of the runners like that are doing Astro now, they wipe their first runs multiple times. Okay, perfect. We're gonna go now. I expect it to maybe open after the steal. If it does, then we grab the steal and we peace out. If not, we just kill something else. Probably the curls. I would say that I want to flight next floor guaranteed. Maybe even flight the last one to be safe. You've only seen almost omniclearing attempt. Sorry, you've only seen almost omniclearers seriously try Astro. I mean, the reason is simple. It's got like if you have 18 jobs left, like even if you hate Astro, you're still gonna try to do it because it's like you're not gonna wait. You're not gonna stop at 18 and be like, oh, I don't want to do Astro. And then we're like, oh, I don't want to do the very last job that would be dumb. Right, so this is flighted. Damage down, doesn't really matter. So the faster I can do this, the more of that steel I'm able to carry into the next floor. So we're gonna speedy Gonzalez through this. Which would make me want to strength. It would make me want to strength. But the strength is weird, right? Because a strength usually is only like helpful to do damage. But in the case of Red Mage, and especially in the case of a no sustain run, I almost feel like my strength is a steal. Because it boosts my heal. So it's why I'm like hesitant to use them a little more than usual. Because usually my strength R3 means I use it. No, I don't even think about it. It's messed up that you can't time all of 400, yes. Yes, someone posted that on the Discord yesterday. A 200 timeout. That is a despair. My only fun timeout was I timed out on floor 100 in Evan High on Reaper. And you know why I timed out? Because the Dodo blocked me. I had to get around the Dodo. And that like 3 seconds cost me the run. Hello? You're not supposed to attack me? Potsherds. Nice bird. Maybe? Nope. What are the Dodo memes about? So the Dodo, it's very simple. The Dodo is like on the last floor of Evan High, which is 99. There is a chance that one of your patrols is a Dodo instead. That's it. That's the meme. And it's a monster that has its own abilities and things. It's a monster. It's just a rare monster, basically. It doesn't give you any more points. It's just a rare thing. It is pretty rough to fight, though. It's actually a pretty rough monster to fight if you do fight it. But it's rare that you fight it because usually in 99, at 99 Evan High, you usually have some kind of floor wipe. Oh, bro beat next one. Whew. Good thing he didn't crit me. Not out. Come on, another steal? A loss? Loss is not bad. Ah, man, I knew it was gonna do that. This is Danger Room. Danger Room, so there's possibly a wall trap there. Nice dodge. Oop. Tried to use my regen potion there. That spooks me, man. There's so much noise. We should be fine even if it crits. Oh, come on. 5 kill flight. Really? That dodge saved the 40 buff stat crit. Yeah, it did, but to be fair, the vuln of these guys is very weak. It's not a very strong vuln. I could not tell you a number, but it's it's not big enough for you to really care about it. I would, if I had to guess, it's 5% per stack, but that's a guess. It's definitely not like 10%. $8K crit. To be fair, 8K crit is like, that's pretty close to what you would actually get crit for, right? Like, it would probably crit you for around 7K without anything, I think. Okay, we should kill it before the thing. Let's check this. Then we will fly the last floor and we should be good. Perfect, still. Exactly what I want. Perfect. It's only bad if the next floor is like really bad debuffs. In that case, I might need to Serenity. Be like Angelus and fight Gloom A with no sustaining. No. Nope. Oh wait, I have an alteration. Ah, doesn't matter. I have to flight. I'll just pray I get like Corrigians in the altar. This is why alterations are bad in the last floor, because like you can't rely. I can't use an alteration and like rely on it being Corrigan. That would be stupid. Well, I can, but then if I do that, I have to accept the fact that I might have to rage. You know, if I was gonna rage the last floor anyway, then okay, sure, it's fine. And we did get Corrigan, so very nice. I think I will have to refresh my steel on the boss no matter what. Like, I'm trying to think of is if I want to do a little bit of the boss without steel, but I don't think so. So yeah, it's a Corrigan rune, but like it's a one Corrigan, you know. It's like we're not gonna kill the Corrigans, we're gonna kill the Corrigan. It does feel weird to see one, right? I know there was a second patrol. Yeah, there it is. Alright, what would be nice from the chest is a strength. Sight, witching. Well, there's a lot of stuff we can pick up. Flight. Next set, we're gonna like bring the pumps down to 2 really fast. Because this is why I want to bring the pumps to 2. Because then if we pick up a rage, it's a bad time for it. So. Oh well. Now in inside, I should have not raged right there. I should have checked this chest and then raged. Because then if that's a mimic, I'm gonna cry. It's okay, never punished. Does Behemoth have a range limit in Evan High? It's when you do it on your current target, it will like mostly stay put and use abilities on it. But as soon as your current target dies, then it will start like being weird and like trying to follow you around. If you don't move, that's not a problem. But when you're moving, it really only kills the target you're attacking, and then after that it derps. Maybe we don't have. Maybe we have a lot of time. Maybe we don't have to re-steal. Could I could have lost twice. Maybe make that happen. I'm gonna try right now. I said I'm gonna try right now. There. Let's try and push this really hard and see if we can like not re-steal. So yeah, I am part of the counterclockwise kiting gang. Sorry about that. No steal is more stressful on the MP than anything. Yeah, I would believe that. I know I should not lose MP with steel. Yeah, as long as I keep my lucid dreaming like active. But when I lose a steel, you may be right. Like maybe my MP is actually gonna go down. Fine, I won't be greedy. Fine. I'll move out. Nice crit. Next, he should be doing Thunderbolt. Like that. It's funny because whenever I'm doing a duo run or like a run with people and I'm the one that's tanking the boss, the fact I'm doing counterclockwise, it fucks with people a lot more than you would think. Let's be healthy so I can do a big burst. I mean, I think... Man, the no steal, that's gonna haunt me. Like, I feel like I should try doing without steal. Because it's not gonna be that long in the fight that I don't have a steal, right? It's gonna be for like 20% or so. Famous last words? Yes, probably. Because without regen, I think it's gonna be like Berker non-stop if I do no steal. Basically, my only damage will be from my ODCDs. Yeah, that means rip, but I mean that's the beauty of it. That's the fun part of Deep Dungeon. It's the dying part. Okay, let's be healthy for a big burst. Well, no matter what, I need to spend all my stuff before I lose my steal. Because it's gonna be super hard to start doing my melee combo after that. Luckily, everything is kind of coming up at the same time. Make sure I'm full health. It should be good now. Alright, I'm losing the steal. It would be so nice to keep my steal into the next set, man. That's why I really want to keep it. So, okay, steal's off. We're just gonna be like very safe with my HP in general. Nice crit. Yeah, I should be fine. He's gonna do the Thunderbolt. Now the Cherub. He should not attack me before when he turns around. Okay, I don't have regen, man. I don't have regen for the push. I need to remember. I need to remember. Because I will play as if I had regen. I need to actively remember. My god, man. Okay, wait. Yeah, I need to regain control of my health a little bit. I'm delaying my... I know I'm like kind of delaying my GC a little bit because I want to be very safe. I don't think I can do my melee combo unless I have my potion up. So I'm just gonna spam heal and use my OGCDs, dude. Like that's pretty much what it is. And then if I get a lucky crit, I get one more GC. There we go. Wasn't too bad. Wasn't too bad. And we kept the steal, man. That's super nice. 3 steals into the next set, 3 rage. I mean, pumps are real. Pumps are much better than your average 4 run for sure. But I watch the first chest be a steal. I mean, I would love that. I mean, all right. Going pretty good. Going pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna take a small 3-minute break to just stretch my legs a little bit. Make sure I don't die of a blood clot on my chair. And then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna finish this. So let me be right back for a minute. I'm gonna run an ad to remove the pre-roll. Sorry about that. And I will be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm just eating a small snack. Just give me a second. Hmm. 9 potsherds. That puts me at like 650 potions. Not bad. I'm probably gonna get like at least 5 more. Oh yeah, by the way, I showed that yesterday. Do you know how many max potions I have? 45,000 in my retainer. I think I should sell some of them. All right. Man, the 190 boss is gonna be challenging. I don't know if it will require me to steal twice, so I should probably go into 190, like trying to keep 2 steals if possible. Because I do have 3 lost, but I'm not sure if 3 lost strength steal gonna be enough if I don't have regen. We'll see. Okay, let's go. And then the floors themselves are also kind of nasty. I mean, not just the boss. Okay, there's a bronze there. I'll check that when I come back because the key's also there. Patrol. Oh, but my Verter is like 1 auto attack basically. No, the auto attack is even more damage. I really need to kite up there. Like if we just stand in front of monsters, they're gonna, dude, we're basically gonna die even with the Verter. Well, hey, kiting on Red Mage is actually kind of fun. It's a very unique kind of kiting where you're like moving every other GCD, right? Like that. Dude, that was perfect. He didn't attack me a single time during that the whole like that whole phase. The stagger kiting was on point there. Oop. Wasn't paying attention. I'm at 2 strength. If I was at 3, I would strength, I think. That's 2 monsters. Still have not checked any chests. If we open a Mimic at this point, I think I should steal a Mimic. If I had regen, I would be fine doing a Mimic, no steal. But without regen, it's gonna be really tricky. Oh man. I hate when you lose the proc middle of the cast because it just stops your cast. No, I can't. I was gonna do the melee combo, but I can't. I have to heal. Nice dodge. There's no more patrol. This guy pulled, whatever. Let's kill him. Need more anyway. This is danger room. The wall trap is on the left. We have potion, which means I can do my combo. Like that. Sprite would be a huge pain in the ass. Definitely like the last thing I want to pull, I think. Witching is nice. We're still not out, so I don't want to waste too much time thinking. Let's pull you. Nice potsherds, by the way. We check this, then we... no, first we wait for the respawn. Let me give it 5 seconds, just in case. It's not there. Let's check this for a mimic. Half once is great. We should use our pawns proactively on this set. So we probably should try and get our stuff down to 2. Which means I think I want to alter the next floor. I don't want to be sitting at 3. Okay, the respawn is a patrol, which is coming my way. That sucks. These guys are sight, right? Yeah. For some reason, I always think they're like proximity. I don't know why. I mixed them up with something else. You might pull, but it's fine. No, you did not. We get the bronze, we get out. We're like slightly behind. We have affluence running, and so we have an affluence running, but like everything we have is at 3, so we should definitely get stuff down to 2. Let me go the other way. So we're gonna alter, and we might even rage if the next floor has bad debuffs, and it's mimics. Nice potsherd. Guarantee. We have Corrigan, okay, so we're definitely not gonna rage this. 3 Corrigans, no debuffs. Like, this is not a... I have no excuse to rage this, even if I want to. What's up, Glenn? Oh yeah, strength's there. Now we want a strength. So we're gonna strength and fight. Treasure room, interesting, man. Interesting, treasure room. That is a very tempting rage. Like, that is such a tempting rage. I don't think I will rage. If I didn't get the Corrigans, I think I would have raged. Or if I had bad debuffs. But I have no debuffs and I have Corrigans. And I think that would make the rage a bad call there. Nice crit. Yeah, well, that is a good reason to rage. Well, okay, that was 4 kills, so that's definitely like that's definitely would have been a sad rage a little bit. But I mean, I would still have gotten things back from the chest, right? So it's not like I would have wasted the rage, but okay, well, interesting. And but I'm still in a weird situation because then it's like I can't really affluence, because if I affluence, there's like everything I have is capped. So I should rage. If this is bad debuffs, I will rage. If it's not bad debuffs, I guess we just keep going with the pumps we have. I mean, I'm even reconsidering the strength now. It's like, because now time is really good. I don't know. I'm playing way safer than usual. Like, even because this is, I know that I'm gonna need a little more juice to like make up for the lack of sustain. This is why I'm like, even though according to my own advice, I should be getting my pumps down to 2. I'm not sure I want to do it. It's the strength, man, that is giving me like a lot of thinking, because that, like I said, the strength in that context is like a mini steal. So it's making me reconsider like the usage of my strength, because I would strength there usually, but then I'm like that strength is actually kind of useful for like monsters. I'm gonna witch in this guy. Imp. I think I can do it. Okay, well, I'm gonna strain though. Well, I think that's a good value. Like, this strain is gonna let me kill this Mimic, get no pods. I think that's a good value. I need to kill you, so I need to take the risk. Whew, barely in time, man. Needed that strength. Fortune, sure. Okay, well, at least this gets my rage, my strength down to 2, so I can stop thinking about it. Because I was getting hyper fixated on it. Is it a worm? Sorry, was unplugging my mouse because it's full of power now. Crawler is a no. It's a big no. Oh my god, my options just got a lot worse. There's no chest there. Oh my god, that could have been so bad, dude. Call me crazy, man. I feel like I should witching again. No, I have 3 purities. But it's like killing the Mimic. I need to steal this. I will die if I don't steal. Like, I'm stuck and I have a worm shooting it. But there was a lot of thinking there. This was either witching or steal. No, I see no other option there. Okay, I have to interrupt my combo. I'm gonna die, fortunately. And then I'm gonna purity this Mimic after. Now it's annoying that I had to steal on the early floors, but I think that was the correct call. Oh, Aurora died to a Mimic every time. Damn, on this set. Well, he's much more of the kind of a person that try to save his pawns at all costs, right? So, makes sense. That's the risk when you're trying to save your pawns. Okay, because I have a steel running, I don't want to rage the next floor if possible. So if I get bad debuffs, I would probably Serenity over Rage. Now I'm also thinking of my flight. I might flight the next floor as well. I'm not sure about this though. This one I have to think about a little more. Oh yeah, let's remove that first. I don't want to deal with that. Nice crit. Nice crit from me. My god, bad options. I don't want to fight a crawler. Even with all the buffs, it's just not a good fight. I'd much rather fight a sprite at this point. There's a bronze over there. I should go for it, I guess. Pretty likely to be a potsherds. Oh, Tasmania Devil, thank you very much for the sub. 2 months. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is pretty high focus gameplay. Like, there's not much going on. I'm spending a lot of time thinking of what I want to do. Damn! I can't go for the bronze, man. With a steel running, I'm like on a tight clock. I can't really afford to waste time if I have a steel running. Did I ever check this? That's why you keep your rages at 3, man. Also, the key's not even open. I don't know why I thought it was open. Sorry, it's why you keep your rages at 2, but feels bad. Oh my god, that key was awful. That was 9. Oh well. That was 10. Sorry, that was 10 kill. Still a bummer about that rage, man. That's why you want to keep your rages at 2. To listen to myself. But even now I don't have a good excuse to rage still because I'm still on steel. I just never had a good reason to steal. Sorry, to rage. I could have raged that treasure room, man. Like, so now in inside, if I did rage the treasure room, I would have probably gotten value out of my rage, and then I would have found the rage back, you know, instead of wasting it. So it would have worked out anyway. And clear floor, so unlucky. I guess you're right. I can't really complain when we have had no bad debuffs, right? I'm getting hyper fixated on like details. Wait, there's a patrol. I think I killed a sprite before the patrol becomes an issue. Yeah, I'll kill the patrol after, even though technically we don't need steel for it. I just don't want it to be running around. The Vinter, though, I would kind of want to avoid him until I lose my steel, if possible. I would rather fight a sprite or something like that. Now, do I restrain? I think yeah. I think I restrain. I think the whole like keeping my strength at 3 thing is like it's playing way too safe. So I'm just gonna restrain and use it to utilize my steal as long as I can. Okay, after this, I can probably kill one more thing with my steal, and then I have to start picking up the monsters that don't need steal. You should die before I die, so let's check this. Well, I mean, I know that's a potsherd, right? No, it's a max potion. Alright, we're gonna kill you now. This would be not impossible without steal, but like definitely not a fun fight. Nice crit. I kill you before you kill me, right? Yep. Oh, we're out. I'm gonna risk a trap. Strength, ward. I mean, it's going really good. It's going really good. I'm still unsure about using affluence because the only value I'm getting out of affluence is like flight and steal. I'll check this though. Sight's nice. I would still like to rage something. So if we get Gloom or on the next floor or something like that, I would probably rage. Let's just fight this guy while I'm moving around anyway. Because if I just try to avoid him, it's gonna take me longer than if I just chill him. No chest there, no chest. Let's check this. Oh, sure, very nice. Okay, so we're going next floor. I don't want to F1s because, like I said, I don't want to be picking up rages. So we'll just go naked, I guess, with nothing active. If I have Doom, I would rage. Or like, yeah, Doom. If I have Doom, I would rage because Doom is just ass. If I don't have a... Okay, this is rage, 100%. Unless this is like Serenity. Witching. Now, could I do a double dip rage? That'd be rough as hell without a steal. I don't think I want to double dip a rage there. It's would be hard. Let me check this. Let's see. Oh, rage. Oh, okay, that answers my question. So we don't even need to be that. We don't even need to do that much effort for the rage. We just need to make sure we don't die. Well, this is where I'm glad I checked the chest. So I didn't try to do the... I didn't really like position myself for the rage because 60 seconds it should be like... It should always be enough time to kill enough to get out. So it's why I didn't really care about getting a good position there. If I was trying for score, that would be different. But we're not trying for score. So I did fortune because they were at 3. Now, if I get Mimics from the Fortune, it's probably worse than if I don't check the chest. But I still check the chest because we can maybe get a free steal. I mean, I kind of live for free steal, man. It would make the next floor like so much easier. It's unfair, but PotD doesn't have Mage sight, yet it has 100 more floors through. It's unfair it doesn't have a conceal, man. Let me tell you. I wish I had a conceal. Okay. We have a strength refresh. Still in the same situation where it's like I don't know what to use because time is clearly not an issue. But technically, we don't need to gain time. The only thing we have to worry about is Serenities and Steel right now. So we need to make sure we minimize the amount of Steels and Serenities we are going to need for as much as possible. That is unfortunately Steel. Steel or Witching, but even the Witching, like if I witch that and it was a nymph, I think I would need to steal anyway. Like that's how bad it would be. I mean, it's still pretty bad. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm gonna burst it down when it does the next PotS rotation. There. You're gonna alter flight later floors. So right now I have full duration steel, which makes me want to purity and fight. So I will do that. Free rage. Well, don't say no to that. And I have a steel running anyway, so. This is a wall trap, by the way. This trap is a wall trap. I'm gonna be honest, if the Archer's was a monster you could not sleep, I had no clue. I would be dead because I would have raged inside of his AoE. But luckily you can sleep it. I just took a guess there. Luring. Is it just me or there's like no monsters? This is not flighted. There's like nothing. That's weird. Okay, well let's pop that luring and then go back. So I mean, really, the only thing I want to pick up is like steel. That's it. Like, damn it, Finn, stop making this look so possible. I mean, 3 rage, man. 2 rages. Pretty good. Still, I would still not consider 2 rages like, you know, like absurd luck, but 2 rages is nice. It happens now and then. Now, when you start getting like 3 rage in a single set, this is where it starts being like a little bit degenerate. 2 is still okay. Steel's nice. Wow, we're like not getting... We're getting lucky, man, on the pickups. Like, we're picking up everything that we need. Looks like it's gonna be about not dying more than like being starved for commanders. Half once. And what's this? Rage. I mean, like I said, my ultimate goal of this run is not to clear, it's to get potsherds. So, I mean, if the game wants to make me clear, go ahead. Hate playing classes with no interjet there, because pots becomes an additional thing to worry about. Yeah, that's the big issue. Pots is really bad. Like, pots is... It's easy to underestimate pots. Like it cuts really bad in your like efficiency because it removes damage, also removes your damage, and also makes you like it basically makes it so that there's less monsters that are viable to fight for you. Okay, that's interesting. No ability. But time is amazing, right? So to me, this smells like a rage. It's a rage or a serenity. So let's say a serenity. Do I have good options? Not really. But every option sucks. Let's sight. It's trying to tell me what to do. Rain. That's a lot of bronze, man. I know I have a steel running. Feel like I should double dip a rage though. Oh, did I not check? I forgot to check a chest in the starting room. Let's do that. I have plenty of time. The only timer that's taking against me is my steel timer. But it's... I'm not fighting this for. Like, I'm just not. So... Even with a strength, I don't think I want to fight this. I think what I would rather do is rage this and try to double dip the rage. And then utilize a witch chain to make that possible. Though I don't have a regen. Okay, I think this chest is just not happening. I think you don't pull. Well, I'm committed now. That should be enough monsters. Would have killed the imp first. Okay, there's a Lorraine over there. I'm not sure if my double dip is gonna let me like get out of the next floor, but it should be enough. It should be enough to like kill a few things. 7, 8. Wow. That was 8 kills. Good thing there was a Lorraine there. So we should be able to slap like 4 to 5 things. Probably we can kill like 1 room and patrols as well. Yes, this way, please. I'm gonna risk trap. That's just the way it is. Yeah, we should have time to kill this as well. Oh, perfect. We're out. Okay. Well, you know what? I think we just leave, man. Oh, we have a free steal as well. We have 2 free steals. Okay, wow, that was that went perfect, man. Could not have went any better. That was like a 40-second floor. That gave me a free steal. And we don't even have to serenity this, so... But we have MMH, so you know, not everything's good in life. You have to take the loss sometime. Though this MMH really doesn't matter. Like, we're gonna have so much time on the boss. Okay, come over there, because I don't want to fight the Garm at the same time. So we should go into the next set with like 2 steals, 2 rage, 3 serenities, looking like a pretty strong line of pawns. So time-wise, I don't think we're gonna have issues on the next set. The issue is gonna be not dying, unlike monsters. Okay, I'm getting Mage out of the ass, but at least I have steel up already, so it's not even that bad. This is... Let me get over there really fast, so I don't have to deal with it. Okay. So best case scenario is I find a free steal on this floor. Or like Rage. Rage would also be nice, but honestly I would rather have a free steal than a Rage. Just so I can have one more steal going to the next set. Whew. I thought my last spell was gonna kill it, so it's why I like disrespected the content there. Man, I completely forgot about the gold badge the past 2 sets. Rip. And I said I was not gonna forget about them. Sorry. Mike, I can't see shit, man. It's so bright. Oh my god, that was so close to dying. I don't know if you saw my Vercure, but I think he attacked me at the same time as my Vercure, and it did like exactly the same like damage as it killed me. Or I dodged. I might have dodged as well. If I dodged, then I was lucky as hell because I was dead. Eternity. Okay, nice. So even if we had a bad debuff, he would have been fine. Oh, Brad does damage. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. What is the Garms, man? There's so many Garms. The Garm nest. I thought I was dead for sure as well. not to the Ram's voice, but just the damage. I blame this freaking white puddle, man. I don't see anything there. But technically we should be fighting like better monsters with the steel, but it's like, let's be real, when there's so many Garms like that, it's just better to kill the Garms. Because I will for sure run into one at some point and die. I believe that's the last 2 Garms. So this one and the one behind, and then that's it. And we're already gonna be at 6 kills after that. Oh, there's 2 more, okay. Yeah, I really want to pull this one before he leaves. There. That's gonna be like 7 kills, and then I probably have time to kill like 1 or 2 things with the steel, so it should be pretty fine. Now, what's not fine is that there's a respawn in 5, and if it's in the spawn room, it's really annoying. It is not. Okay, so we're good. Okay, now we kill this one. Even if the key is open, we kill this one. Yeah, even if it's open, I want to kill this one, just so he's not in my way. Because we still need to explore. And with the amount of time we have left, we can maybe even risk Mimics to get maybe a free steal. Though, it would be fun if I could get into the boss and have a lot of time. Because then if I die, I can retry, right? Because I think the boss is going to be really rough. Pucks uptime, hell yeah. Oh yeah, we're also gonna wait out the pucks. I forgot to mention that. So like we're not starting the boss. Wow, there's another one. But I think this one's a respawn. So we fought 2 Mimics and 7 Garms. No, 8. Wait, did this 7, 8, 6 Garms. We fought 6 Garms and 2 Mimics on this floor. That's interesting. I'm gonna kill this one again because, like I said, I don't want it to be in my way when I'm trying to move. Now we just need to make sure we don't pull the flood dragons accidentally. I was not paying attention. I don't know when he moved. But I should have been paying attention there. Oh, I also have to get this bag, right? Okay, I know where he was. Okay, he moved. Now I can confirm, but I don't know if the other one moved. But I think I'll still take the risk and move there, and then I'll just pray that this one doesn't face me. Because if he does, then I will be very sad and have to probably raising. So I can assure you we're not killing a Flood Dragon with no pumps and no regen. Wait, before it turns. Okay. Then turn. This is not danger room. The key's there. Is there any chests for me to check? There's one there. I have time. I have to wait out the pots anyway, so let's just wait until they give me a good pattern. Why did they make the drums have so much more health than everything else? Good question. That guy just cheated. He's not supposed to move in the same direction he's facing. That is not... This is not how the rules of the deep dungeon are supposed to work. This one might be stuck, but if this one is stuck, it's fine. I don't know why they made their drums have so much more HP. Maybe it's because they... Maybe they I don't know, maybe like the monsters are bait, so they gave it more HP. It's that simple, you know. It's gonna be hard, man, to go for the chest. I'll give them like one more chance to move. And they don't have a lot of ways to move. Like this one has to move left. And then this one would have to like move like face right. Which if he does that, he's probably gonna turn around. So I don't even think it's worth it. I'm never gonna check this chest. So let's just get ready to leave. Let's leave now. And we'll wait out the pucks. Just in time for the boss. Man, this boss with no regen is gonna be spooky. I'm gonna wait out the pucks. I have all my lusts. 3 steals, 3 strength. So I think I can do it within 1 steal with my 3 lusts. I think. Even with no regen. But it's gonna be close. I think it's gonna be like 7:30. If I have to guess. Now, can I do the strat where you lost the first blue bomb with no regen? I feel like I could do it. As long as I made sure I Virtue to max health before, I think I could do it. Man, why does the arena for a PotD boss look so badass? And why does the one for Evil Eye look so bad? Look at how badass it looks, man. With the music, you look like you're fighting the final boss of a freaking RPG. Wait, no regen, man. I have to get in the groove by fast, right? Like, after the first tank buster, I need to start getting to the groove of what it's going to look like. Right, whoa. Okay, now I'm really for real. Yeah, we kind of need this. Okay, I'm not gonna be looking at the chat that much for the fight, so... I think I can do this. I can do this. I can kill it. Oh my god, interrupt on my cast, dude! Don't crit me. If you don't crit me, I'm fine. Okay, fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay, I need to do good damage there. It's hard to find a good time to do my melee combo. It's super hard, man. It's hard. Wow, man, I keep losing my procs. Freaking hell. Which interrupts my casts. I'm not gonna swift cast. I could swift cast for like DPS, but I really want to keep my swift cast for like emergency. I think that's the correct call. Okay, let's do this. I need to Lucid Dreaming. I need Lucid Dreaming. Heal. I'm not sure if that's fine, so let's be safe like that. That looked a little far to me, but not sure. I mean, looks like the time is gonna be fine anyway, so I should not stress too much about it. I need to potion there, don't have a choice. I'm gonna add all this rotation. Let's sure cast, make sure I don't get interrupted there. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna swift cast the heal there. Up. Oh my god, thank god he didn't crit me, man. I was dead if I got crit. That's the second sap, I believe. That's correct. This is the nail biter. Yep. It's very stressful. Let's be safe. I'm gonna be very safe there. Like that. Okay. Next red bomb is over there. Let's move. There's a blue bomb right on the rim. Gotta be careful. Looks like the steel's gonna be perfectly fine. It's gonna die even faster than I thought. Let's wait for the Virture. Like that. Second sap, there's a third one coming. We have to survive 2 more 10 busters, I think. I'm gonna add all this one. It's so risky, man. Every time I hit that and it doesn't crit, I'm like, thank the freaking Lord. Okay, we just need to survive this rotation. I mean, I'm gonna heal potion. Whew. My god, that was a nasty like combo, man. It's fine. We have time to play it safe, so let's do that. Really have no reason to risk. Alright, we're fine. Whew. Wasn't that bad, honestly. It was a little like spooky, but I thought it would be way more spooky. Still has nothing on Black Mage. Like this boss on Black Mage is the worst thing I've ever had to do in the game. So you know, I think Black Mage has prepared me for this. Bombs are pretty good, man. I think this has a good shot at clearing it. It's gonna be mostly me having not to die on stream. Yeah, I said that would probably gonna be like 7:30 and ended up being around 7:30, so I wasn't too far off. Alright, last set. Picked up a few potsherds, that's nice. Alright, let's just go straight up. See if we can clear. Let's update the stream title as well, 191. Alright, there's a lot, like, usually this set is like the victory lap, right? Like, you know you've won, by almost, but like, without regen, it's not gonna be that simple. Because I feel like without regen, it's gonna be much more annoying to kill the monsters. So like, right now, I have a rezo. That's very interesting. But like, I don't have a regen, man. So like, the rezo, I can only really do the monsters that you can stun. Okay, well, first let's raising. Let's F once then. Then I think we rezo. We do a slow rezo, man. Like, we just do the rezo for time, really. Like, so we're just gonna kill everything that you can stun. Which unfortunately means nothing else in that room, because it's just too risky. If that was a score run, I would have raged this treasure room straight away, man. Like, no hesitation. Okay, the hippo should move backwards. Okay, there's a plant. Wow, okay, never mind. He's not respecting the rules of the deep dungeon again. He moved in the same direction he was facing. There is a risk that the plant moves. Oh wow, it didn't. My cast didn't go off. Interesting. Okay. Dude, I have lost an insane amount of resolutions by doing a reso on the first floor and then accidentally hitting a hypo or a trap with the reso, which means now I have to go out of my reso, right? I have become like so careful about it because I've lost. In fact, I lost an astral run because I did that mistake, right? So, like when you lose an astral run, you tend to not make the mistake anymore because it hurts. It hurts bad. Okay, there's a chance the hypo turns around and ruins my day. Damn, dude, I don't want to steal, but I don't have a choice. So we're gonna steal strength. That sucks. Like maybe I could have Witch Chain, but even with the Witch Chain, the thing is that if I Witch Chain, it's a nymph, I still need to steal, right? That's what I'm scared about. Oh well. I could not kill it in 30 seconds without strength, but with strength, I think I could. If I had my whole like combo, which I didn't have. But if I had it, I think I could with strength. Wow, it's still not open too. That's well, that's only 7 to be fair. Okay, that gave me a strength back. I mean, really, the smart thing to do there is just to keep pulling things in that room until I can check this gold chest. Yeah, okay, so let's do that. I've already committed the steal now, so we're gonna move fast. Steal is basically like our lifeblood, so. Still looking good though. I mean, the one steal sucks, but I mean, usually I would get into the set with one steal anyway, so not the big difference. I'm still into the set with like more palms than what I'm used to, even though we don't have a sustain. This hippo should move back, which means I should be able to check this chest. Yeah, perfect. I just need you to die. Wait, I know there's a respawn in 5 seconds. I know. And if it's in my face, that's my bad. But I'm greedy because... Okay, it's not. Because I want to check the chest before the eyeball turns around. That's so bad. Oh my god. I have to face tank, man. Oh shit. I cannot go back because the hippo moves like there, right there. That's fine. I should be fine to face tank with Verker, right? If I just spam Verker, he's not gonna kill me with still. So I just want this hippo to move again. Okay. Ah, man, but like move in a way where I can go. Which is he's still blocking me now. Well, that's fine. We can face tank, I guess. It could be way worse. Like if I was in that situation on something like a melee, then now that's where it would be like real nasty. Because on a melee, I would be screwed. Like I would have that witching there. That's like the actual red mage privilege. You should die. I know, man, he's gonna turn around like in 5 at most. Like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. I barely made it. Okay, we have to leave now. I don't want to waste my steel more than that. So we have alter. Sorry, we have F1s, and I think I will alter as well. Because I have a steel running, I have a pots already. Might as well get all the mimics out of the way. And I'm not even saying that like as sarcasm. I mean, I think alter is the best play there. So we're gonna alter. Because if I get Guardians, great. If I get Mimics, well, at least I can fight the Mimics. I got Guardians. Gloom, man. Oh boy. Treasure room. Oh, man, treasure room on the Guardian floor. That's tricky as hell. That's a tricky floor. Oh, steel bag though. I have a reso, okay. But I think the treasure room is gonna force me to side. I could do it because I have a raising. I have a backup raising. It's still not really that good though. Okay, the key's there. The key's there actually. Oh, I think I can do this. Okay, do I kill these guys in 3 hits with strength but pots? Guess we're about to find out. I have this little like curve there that will keep me safe in case it does not work. Yeah, I do kill them in 3 hits. That's good. Your nerves? Nah, it's chill. It's a chill run. It's not that stressful. I got a free reso 2 times already. That's really nice. It's gonna be hard as hell to do good things with my reso there though. Man, I pray the Lord nothing moves in the way of my reso there. Oh shit. Please hit, please hit. I don't know if it's gonna hit. Okay, it did. Whew. No, that's suicide. If I do it, if I let that reso rip in the middle of that, it will not work. Trust me. Okay, hopefully we get out after this guy. If not, the trap is probably not too bad. You saw the look in the little cartoon eyes, man. You know I was tempted as hell. I was doing geometry in my head. I was like, yeah, maybe if I shoot it like a little like that, it's gonna hit only the mummy. Nah, it never hits what you want it to hit. It will always like, it's freaking the freaking janky hit boxes always make it hit everything. Okay, if we're out there, perfect. If we're out with this was actually perfect. If we're not, it's still pretty good because we can fight the traps. We're not out, but I think the traps are fine with Loon. But that's like the only monster that's fine. So, and I'm very lucky. This is a treasure room, which is bad, but then it's also, it's right by the key, right? The key's right by me, and I don't actually have to deal with any of that shit. So let's pull a trap and see what it's like. I definitely don't want to go in melee range, so we're gonna be a caster for this entire fight. Yeah, I have no steel, no strength anymore, which is why I'm fighting the traps. Because if I try to fight anything else in the gloom, I have very low hopes of surviving. Elfin, doing a very fun red mage run, I see. Almost there, man. Yep, almost there. Honestly, I think this should clear what I have. But it's mostly about not dying to, like, damage. Because I don't have a sustain. But time-wise, I don't think I'm gonna time out. Like, I don't think timing out is possible with what I have. Yeah, my palms are pretty good. The pot's uptime run. Every run that where you have no interrupt is a pot's uptime. Sure is easy, just don't die. Yep, pretty much. I mean, it's just in my head the clear condition is two different like things, right? Like there's a condition where you have to play good, and then there's a condition where RNG can screw you over. Like, and right now I feel like with the palms I have, I feel like it's very unlikely that we lose to RNG. So I feel like the only way we lose is a mistake, right? But to lose to RNG at this point would need like some degenerate, like like no item gloom 5 times in a row or something like that. It's just unlikely. Man, that fight took like 2 minutes. And we're still not out, but I mean, that's whatever. We have plenty of time, so. What's up, Jeb? No, I can't go in melee, man. If I go in melee, I'm gonna explode. I have to stay there. Oh, by the way, a respawn happened. Oh, it's a mummy behind me. Okay. Well, I'm glad it was like there and not there. I'm almost out of mana. Let me make sure I have mana. We'll get there. We'll get there. It'll take some time, but I have a botch too. That this is the worst it could be. You know, gloom, no palms, botch, just the worst of everything. The only reason I'm thinking that fight's because I do have time to use it. My mana is low and my Lucid Dreaming is coming up soon, so it should be fine. Wait, this is 9 kills? I would like to get out. Well. How deep down the DD Iceberg is using high elixirs? You mean these? I have them. Super Eater? Is that what you mean? Wait, I think I would rather alter now and get out of the way. I'm gonna check this, but I'm gonna check it in a way where I don't die. 1, 2, 3, check. Good, okay. Because if it's a mimic, but you open on the very last second of teleporting, you still get teleported out. That blows, man. I have to steal. I just have to steal. If I try to do this no steal, I'm gonna regret it. I know. He teleported with me, yup. He went down with me. That's the chest I checked at the last second. Oh yeah, if I got Guardians, that would be amazing. Because if I got Guardians, then I could maybe get off this floor fast enough to have like the steal on the next one. Okay, I will only acknowledge a mimic if he gave me a potsherd. Hey, he did. What a nice mimic. Yeah, you were right. I was running out of pots, which is funny because before I went into this floor, I considered not using altar because I was like my pots is running out. But as we can see, that didn't really matter. Always gotta be careful with these patrols, man. Sometimes they like to stand close to the wall and like pull, even though if you're like super close to the wall. So No, this is technically a bad fight to take. But fuck it. I don't want the patrol to be running around and like annoying me, so... This is a pretty bad fight without regen though. Because we basically have to make sure we're never in the range where it will kill us in one shot from the jump. Nice crit, bro. Well, that's why I was waiting for my HP potion to be up. Alright. Hey, thanks for the subs, Atos, with the Prime. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. That was a little spooky. I mean, he crit me twice, to be fair, man. That's unfair. That's unfair. Hey, we got a steal for trouble, though. Okay. Very good. So, we're just gonna do it again. We just fuck patrols. I would rather suffer a little bit against the patrol than suffer the entire floor because the patrol is like keeps being in my way, especially proximity patrols, man. They're such a pain to deal with. Okay, that was a pretty stupid dash forward, but I'm lucky it didn't crit me. Ah, man, I hate losing my procs in the middle of a cast. That's so annoying. He's gonna jump. There's a chest there. What could I find that makes me happy? Steel. Okay, so I am happy. No, no complaint. I would much rather find steel than rage, man. Steel is the freaking lifeblood of every DPS job. Yeah, my order is arrived. Amazon delivery. Steel. The IPO might turn around, but it's fine. We still need kills anyway, so even if he turns around, I'll fight him. There's a respawn in 5. We did have Virgins. I guess I'm not too stressed about checking the Virgins because it's like I know time is perfectly like fine. Though that would have been fine if I did not get the Mimic, because then if I didn't get a Mimic, I might have gotten out of there like really fast. My plan to steal the strats has just turned into steal strats. Yup. I mean, we did some work without the steal. We still did some work. It's just I haven't had to fight a very uncomfortable monster, I guess. Well, that's definitely gonna get us out, but we still need to kill like the mummy, so that's 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 kills. It was 7, 8, 9. Wow. So it was 9? Yeah, it was 9 kill. Pretty high. So the Guardians actually were useful. Yeah, I already have steel, so whatever. Gotta get that fucks up time. So it's a bit risky to check these chests, but I'm down. I think it's worth the risk. Though I could safety, but I don't think. I think I'll just risk it, and if it's alluring, then we'll just raising, and that's it. Because we would not be really losing anything even if we died. No, I want to kill it, not heal. At once. No portrait for the Mimic. Just rude. God damn it, I have a lot of monsters to clear. I have to clear the ghost, guaranteed, and maybe that's it. Maybe just the ghost. I gotta run. Okay. Well, let's kill the ghost, but I still have a steal. Just have to make sure I stand in a smart spot. To a spot where I can go out of the stream without running into like an enemy. So I should be fine there. Yeah. Yeah, they're giving me mimics to even out the luck. Mimics suck so bad, man. When you don't have an interrupt on DPS, they just suck. And they suck on either. They suck on everyone except tanks. And I just accept run GPS. Oh man, I just fight you then. I fought so much. It's a good thing I have so much time. Yeah, I don't have steel anymore. So when do I use my flights? I have so much bombs. I should like use my flights, I guess. 3 steel and use my strength. Sorry, my flight maybe. Yeah, I think 3 steel and use my flight is a good plan. Might do that. Dude, this is a nightmare. What the fuck? I don't have room to kite, I guess. Oh man, I had to risk it. If he crit me, that was it. But I had no choice to risk it there. Dude, this mummy is the worst thing I've had to fight the entire set, man. Not even kidding. Because I don't have room to kite. It should die with this GCD. Mummy ultimate. Yup. Alright, so we're gonna have funds. And I would say flight 3 steel is not a bad plan. Oh, there's a respawn in 3. Let's respect the respawn. Okay, we respected it. We're definitely gonna flight. No, I'm not down. I don't want to 3 steel. I don't think I want to 3 steel. Let's just see what we get. If we get no item, though, I regret not using steel, but that's fine. We didn't get it. It seemed too, like... I feel like my steals are too precious to use them as a pre-steal kind of thing. Okay, we're gonna see how long we can delay the steal. I can definitely kill Mummy Dragon without it. Dragon is probably the rough one out of the 2. My god, please let me attack you. Now we're just gonna get we're just gonna get our potsherd from this. Don't mind me. By the way, if you didn't know, Evil Eye is a cone in front of the monster. So like, if you're close to the dragon, you can actually just go behind it, and it's fine. Like you're not gonna get hit by the gaze thing. Don't actually need to look away if you're behind. Okay, I have room to kite this time. It should be significantly easier. This mummy has no chill, man. If you're in front, yeah, you can outrange it, but I could not tell you the range exactly when you're in front. Like, I don't know the range that well, but I just know it's a cone. I would say it's like a medium range cone. Not that big, but it's not that small either. Oh my god, man. I was gonna do my melee combo, but he crit. Okay, now I can do it. I cannot fight any of these guys without steel, so I'm gonna have to still get out probably at the very least. Trap is not too bad in a normal floor. It was bad in Gloom, but in a normal floor, it's really not that bad. I guess we're gonna have once again. If I get a Mage, I'll steal. Whatever. Oh yeah, never mind. Still. That's... So I have 3, I have 24, I have 4... Oh, I have I should have steal for the rest of the run, unless I die at this point. Because I have 8, 16, 24, 32, and there's like 22 left. So that means we're not gonna have a steal problem. So really, the only way we're gonna lose at this point is like... is 5 ridiculous debuffs. Like 5, straight up. So, very unlikely. Like, I'm talking like Gloom plus no item 5 times in a row, so no, it's not gonna happen, of course. And I don't mean it like as a joke, it's not gonna happen. Like, we're not gonna get Gloom plus no item 5 times in a row. That is like statistically impossible, I bet you. Probably something like a 0.0001% chance. So it's not gonna happen. Should be using my intuitions, man. What am I doing? I should be getting the yellows. How many mobs can you do in a Witching Reso pull on DPS? I would say... It depends on how many of them you can stun. It also depends if you have a steal. I would say if you have a steal and none of them can be stunned, 4 at most. If you don't have a steal and none of them can be stunned, like, I would not go beyond 2. Or like something else you can do on DPS that's maybe better is that if you find a treasure room with chain, but then only pull the monsters that are frogs, right? Because then in that case you can pull as many as you want, and then reso. That you can do it this way, which is safer. Okay, there's a respawn about weapon. It's not there. This is not danger room. I mean, I'm checking the chest. Do I really need to check the chest? Not really, but... Because we are definitely, like, we definitely have everything we need to clear. Just, we don't need to check the chest anymore, but I'm still kind of exploring for the bronze at least. Let's fight a trap, because it's easier. Hey, wow, that's a 6-kill flight. That's rare as hell. Nice. Look at the key, man. Alright, we're losing the pucks. That means next floor, first room, gold chest, and it has a mimic. Guaranteed. You may ask me, like, why is that guaranteed? Source, trust me, bro. Nah, come on, really? Why did you have to pull, man? This is not even that bad. Just the other plant pull there. But with steel, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, 6 kill flight. I think you can get 7 flight if you're like the most unlucky man on Earth. I think, right? I think 7's possible. Can confirm. Dude, 7 is like... 6 is kind of hype when you get a 6 kill flight, but 7 is like wow. I think I got it once in my life. I have a vague memory of getting a 7. All right, we spent way too much time there. With like with the bombs we have, the time is like super, like not stressful. So I guess we'll fight next and fight. Even pre-steal, why not? I mean, we have pretty much steal uptime, so might as well pre-steal in case this is a no item. And it is a no item. What a good decision. I should, to be fair, I should have also pre-strength. I only pre-steal. I could have done both with no problem, so it was a little bit of my bad there. So if you don't move, this guy's only ever gonna cast 2 stones. If you try to kite the Fushan is when it gets really nasty, because he's gonna like spam his stone move. Never gonna do the Crone. And even though the Crone is called level 5 death, it's actually, you should read it like level 5 relax, because it's like this whole cast bar is you get relaxed because he's not attacking you. Alright, we gotta hurry up and make sure we get out before we lose a steal though, or it's gonna start being annoying. Well, I guess not really, right? I mean, we're playing no regen, so I mean, even if we lost and no penalty, I guess it just means we're fighting the way we've been fighting on the last force. But the steal does make that a little easier, because if we do fight things like hypos, then the steal is kind of important. We honestly should not go for the gold chest anymore. Like at this point, there's no benefit going for the gold chest. So let's just go for bronze and that's it. This one is a textbook example of why only red mage could clear before the sustaining potions. I agree. Like back when it was the way it was, I agree. Yeah, the knight should be fine, right? But if warrior existed back then in the way it is now, then warrior would also have been possible. Well, of course, warrior was different. So we might see the enrage on the knight, but the enrage is really easy to handle if you know what to do. So. The enrage should be soon. Should be now. There it is. Just want to make sure you run away from it, and that's it. Like, as long as you're away from him before, like, and he doesn't get the attack buff on you, then you're fine. Well, of course, if he crits you on the tank buster and the normal hit, you might die. Like I was very close to, but. Has anyone cleared 180? No sustain warrior yet? No, but I think it could be done. I just have not really put the time into it, but I think it could be done. Man, I want to go for the yellow, but then if I lose my steal, it's really bad. So let's first fight, then check the yellow, because then if it's luring, I kill myself, right? I also like to check this bronze chest, but that would mean I need to kill the knight, which I can do. There's another bronze back there. Well, first thing first, let's check this. Ward. We don't really need to worry about the steel timer too much. Let's pull the knight, I guess. Ah, there's a respawn, man. I don't want to run into issues with the respawn. Let's get this chest first. This one is easier, and there's two, in fact. So let's kill the dragon. There's a respawn in 5. Let's make sure we're out of there. It is nowhere near. Nice crit. All this for 2 max potions. Never rewarded. No, you're fine, you're not gonna pull. What about you? Oh, I think I can check this without pulling the knight. Let's do that. That's fine, that's fine. Raising's up, yep, okay. Kill me, do it, do it. Do not, okay? If he came close to me, then that would have been like really bad, but he did not, so we're fine. Okay, that didn't matter because, okay, this matters in one instance. This only matters if 196 is no item. Because if 196 is no item, now I need to light certainty, right? Luckily that was not the case, so... Also, that was all for a max potion, by the way. It was so worth. I should probably start thinking of using Rezo, but this is a no regen floor, so I should instead rage, if you would ask me. Dude, we have so much stuff. Like, let's just use something. Like, let's re-steal. I guess we'll rage. Even though technically a no regen rage is kind of bad, I think it's still a good idea. So eye safety, yes, let's do it. I don't have a regen, man. That's the... You can sleep the Gorman though, right? Yeah, you can. Okay. Well, whatever, let's do it like that. We just have to make sure we don't get attacked too much. You can kind of avoid the auto attack sometimes if you pull from behind and you like run away before, but it's not consistent. Like right there I got hit anyway. Well, good enough. Alright, let's check all the potsherds. I mean, I did say I would not check any more gold, but YOLO. RT, plans. Potsherd again, so we're gonna... Because maybe with, like, in the gold, I get, like, affluence, which means I get more bronze. No, it's all about the bronze. And clearing, I guess. Alright. Well, we win now. Like, we have 3 certainties and we have steel, so we just We just win. we just we try to pick up as many bronze as we can, but we should not lose anymore. Oh, we even got a rage, man. That's convenient. So this is fortune plus. Let's side this one. Small floor, luring. What the fuck? Really? Oh, the pillar is like LOSing? What the fuck? That's a thing? I didn't know the pillar could LOS. What? Because it was pulling like a 100% in my head. Like, it was no way it was not pulling. Okay, I could witching to get more kills. But let's keep the witching, like, just in case I do something very dumb. Alright, goodbye, Mimic. You choose the wrong time to awoke. Dude, I'm getting so many potsherds! Oh my god. This is the best thing ever, man. I have 2 in a row. 3 in a row? 3? Ah. Oh, treasure room. Nice. Let's try and kill as much as we can there. The treasure rooms are never like safe, by the way, in a rage, so gotta be very careful. I believe that's all the ghosts, so there should be no more ghosts shooting things. And that's as much as I can do. So safety. Yeah, I can't really check these chests. Never seen someone so happy get potsherds. Do you know many runners, man? Because potsherds is the most good thing you can get. Like, it's so good. Well, we have a free reso, might as well use it, I guess. Okay, I see how it is. Just had to do some geometry there. I know the raid is about to shoot. He's about to shoot, I know. No, that's a bad cast. Let's redo it like that. God damn it. That's fine. If he crit me, then I would be spooky, but he didn't crit me, so we're fine. Well, I didn't really. It really doesn't matter if I do for the goals now. Like all I can get is like a fortune and an affluence, pretty much. So, but it would have been nice if they dropped some bronze. That's why I was doing that. Anyway, we're gonna alter next. Yeah, we're gonna alter the next. Does that at curse pots give you pots or just kill you? It just kills you. It doesn't kill you in one shot, but it comes very close to killing you. It might also put a debuff on you. I'm not sure about this. Wow, the debuffs are all waiting at the end, man. Good thing I have Serenities. Okay, I would say this is... If I knew if I had Mimic... But I don't know. In which case, let's just Rage, I guess. Or to get the most kills we can. And then if we have Mimics, then we'll kill them. If we have Corrigan, that's great, because we kill them also. Yeah, I have a lot of resources, so that's not how I did. This clears, by the way. Like, spoiler, this does not fail. The only reason I'm like taking this seriously still is for the bronze. Just Don't know if the raid puts a debuff on you? Perfect time to test. I can test it on the last floor if you want. Okay, there's 3 monsters there. There's 4 monsters there. Simple math would tell you that this is the most optimal direction. Oh yeah, right. We have to play it up, man. We have to pretend it's really close, so that when I clear, I can get a lot of subs. That's right. That's the way you do it. Sorry, man. I'm not sure if we're gonna clear. Like, I could totally, like, my house could blow up on the last floor, right? So like that's actually a little tight. It's a little tight. Will he do it? This freaking man, you're so, man, it's funny, man, because every other streamer I watch is like, the last set is the most intense one. It feels like on my streams the last set is the least intense one 90% of the time. Not my fault, man. The game keeps giving me stuff. What can I do? I don't have a steal. Dude, I have so much potsherds. 23. Damn. I'm gonna be, I think, at 999 potions. Even more. It's insane, man. I've never been at 999 potions for PotD, I think, ever in my life. It's gonna be great. Anyway, we'll get the Serenity in case we get debuffs on the floor 200, so. Dude, you have 2400 potions. That's insane. I've never had this many potions. Never. Even in Evan High. I mean, I'd like to check this chest. Yeet. Not even a potcher for this. I almost outran the Behemoth. What the fuck? Because he was like just casting a bunch of stuff. Alright. So we just kill this guy, we get out, we triple Rizzle in X4 and we win. That's the plan. My god, man, you guys have so many potions. I'm jealous. I'm actually jealous. Yeah, I guess because I do score runs, my potions just go, like, they just disappear, right? And also because most of my runs tend to clear, because I clear constantly, or they die like very high. Like, I never die at that sweet spot where like you just grab a bunch of potsherds, but you still have not really used them, right? Okay, so we have once, and we just try to pick up as many bronze as we can. Wow, do I have no debuffs on the last floor? Haste 199. You don't see that often. Treasure room. I can't really check this chest. Well, I could witch chain, I guess. Deal. Okay, sure. It's all imps. What the hell? It's all imps. Always has been. So these are all stunnable monsters instead, except the Gravekeeper, so this should be easy. I wish I had a fortune, man. Feels bad. Okay, Gravekeeper next. I gotta watch out for the ghosts. Does that hit? No, that does not. Let's chill the ghost. No, let's chill the knight. Change my mind. Yeah. You're offended by the steel running your hype up strat. I'm sorry, man. I'm not a good hyper. I'm not a good hype bringer, I guess. All I see are points. Perfect. So these are like, when it's 3 stunnable monsters, by the way, you can just kill all of them in the same reso, because as long as you do the blast like back to back to back, they don't have time to attack. So like these two, same thing. I can just do 3 blasts on both of them, and they will all die before they reach you, which is why it's very important that you know the monsters that you can stun, because if you know which ones you can stun, it's much easier to do resos after. Like that. And also you don't... Another thing that's great about these guys that you can stun is that you don't need steel for them. Like if you pull a knight, you kind of want steel, because if you don't kill it in 2 shots like I did, and you kill it in 3 shots, then there's a chance that it's gonna crit the tank buster and kill you. So yeah, I've heard it's much harder to res on like controllers and stuff like that. Well, whatever. Let's just the key is clear, so let's just heal as much as we can. Why? I don't know, but like maybe we'll find some bronze on the way. Definitely want to kill the patrols. Hey, that's fine. Yeah, as you've been lurking, Cheshire. Controller is interesting. I just don't enjoy playing with controllers, so I've never even tried. But I heard it's really good for the Final Fantasy XIV, which is insane to me, because I don't know. I could never play this with a controller. I don't know how the hell I would, but it's apparently very good. So. Damn. I didn't even remove the traps, did I? Huh. That could have backfired. Okay, this is a gold, I don't care. Hold on, is there a legendary... Oh, there's a 199 intuition, man. That's a good omen. There it is. Ah, man, I forgot to leave a ghost alive to try out if a cursed box one-shots you. Oh, well. Wait for a respawn, you have time? Yeah, you're right. It's in 5 seconds. So maybe it'll be a raid. Maybe. Nope, it's a dormant. Too bad, no raid. Maybe we can get redeemed if we get a mimic. Another intuition. Oh, let's stop fucking around. Let's leave. There's nothing left for us on this floor. I mean, we have time to walk to the walk, man. We can take our time there. Can really get immersed. I really like the music that plays in this place. What if we just on the floor 200 bench? Careful not to fall off the edge, man. I mean, it's not too bad. You would just fall into the ash, right? The salt. There's no more holes. You can't go to floor 201. This is what happens when we lose the drama. Oh yeah, man, we're supposed to hide this. Are we gonna make it before the 2 minutes runs out? Are we gonna make it? Hey, thanks for the sub, Cookie. Thank you very much. Imagine a luring trap there. I imagine, man. Imagine if no one has ever used a sight in this floor and then there's actually one, no? Alright, we win. Hey. For once, I don't care about the score. So for once, I can actually take a screenshot, man. Because usually I don't want to take screenshots there because I'm scared I'm gonna DC and lose the run, you know? Now that's content. Alright, good enough. I gotta go before my house is closed. Yeah, you're right. Alright, enough papaya. So I mean the score is of course doesn't matter. The point is, no one, it was not the. That's still a lot of kills for a non-score run. I guess I killed a little more than I wanted to kill, but that's the scoring muscle memory that was working there.